Guten Morgen. Welcome back to Rathausplatz Square. This is where we're getting ready to hand out some medals. Just 2 days remaining at this 8th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup presented by Win Today. Coming at you live from Vienna, Austria. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear, as we will begin our play-in games and our quarterfinal action. The round of 16 will be coming up first, as those are the teams that are still remaining after an incredible 4 days of pool play. 80 games are in the books, ladies and gentlemen, and now we're at the business end of things. Again, the 3 medalists in each gender's competition will represent their country at the Olympic qualifying tournament. We got a whole lot to get to, Boz Rosendahl and I, but first let's set the stage with the rules of this game of 3x3. Baby.
To the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
It is a 10-minute sprint. You will not be breathing easy today because it is win or go home. The elimination rounds have arrived. Once again, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in the mountain, is alongside Boz Rosendahl. We could hardly sleep last night, getting ready for the day. Of course, we had some things to handle earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I enjoyed having a schnitzel this morning.
Yes, yes, and some strudel and some Kaiserschmarrn. We really got that Austrian experience in.
We did. We got a taste of the culinary delicacies here in Vienna. And here are the teams that have taken medals at our previous World Cups. France are the defending champs. They are still very much alive. And Serbia as well, who have taken 5 of the 7 previous editions. USA getting 1 in 2019. They look like a team that might be able to contend for a gold again, as both of those teams come out of group play undefeated directly to the quarterfinals. Here are the brackets. We're going to start with the ladies, as Austria got the #1 seed out of their group. They'll play either the United States or Japan. China, of course, they look strong. Canada earned the top seed out of their pool, as did the Australians. But it's going to be some interesting play-in games in both the men's and women's competition. Here's the men's side of things. Serbia, of course, unbeaten. They're waiting on either Lithuania or Austria. That game's going to be crazy with this crowd. Netherlands, your guys are playing outstanding. Latvia or Belgium, we get a chance to play them. Man, we got so much to get to. As you get a look at the matchups. The stakes couldn't be higher. Obviously, they got medal on their mind like Magneto.
Oh.
I'm starting
Good
early.
start to the day. I like that one.
Oh, yeah.
Keep bringing the Marvel references. I like it.
And again, we got to show love to the local fans, the Austrians, and those people that took trips to come and cheer for their teams. I'm seeing a bunch of folks from Latvia and obviously from Serbia, and trying to help root their teams to a medal, because it's important, Boz.
Yes, it is.
Because if you medal here, you get 1 step closer to qualifying to the Paris Olympics.
Yes.
So everybody wants a ticket to that Olympic qualifying tournament. United States ladies, they took gold at the first ever Olympics that featured 3x3. And at first, when you looked at this matchup, you'd say, oh, easy win for the United States. But given the way that Japan is playing,
well,
you are Imura.
Yes.
You just you start to wonder, you know, this game could be a toss-up. If she gets hot, I think that Japan could beat anybody with shooting 218 points in the game.
Yeah, Japan can beat anybody, especially with their outside shooting. It's not windy right now, which is going to be in their favor. They're going to try to get a fast-paced game going. I think the U.S. is better when they have some shot creation out of team play. That might be a little slower than the Japanese women want to play, though. And I think the U.S., again, very talented squad, can get into a mode where they shoot themselves either into or out of a game. So I'm curious to see what that pace of game is going to do to their style of play.
All right, here's Cameron Lee Brink, the new addition to the United States team, who has really, we've seen her start to evolve in 3x3 as the tournament's gone on. She scored 21 points over 4 games, about 5.3 per. Obviously, she's leading in the women's category in blocks, and really a formidable add to this USA team. Liddy will join her. Haley Van Lith, she's the top scorer on this American team, which is no real surprise. She's a straight-up bucket getter. The veteran, Berta, Sierra Burdick. Van Lith, by the way, 25 points through 4 games. 6.3 per is what she's pulling in. And last but not least, it's Lene Harper. That kid Harper.
Yeah, and I need them to get her going. Lene Harper, such a good player. Showed out on the first day of pool play, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Second day, maybe a little quiet, but I think if they can get her going, they got a good shot at continuing here.
Well, they kind of take turns. They are a pick-your-poison type team. And, you know, they can exploit different teams in different ways, and they can choose different players. The guards are that good. And Cameron Brink can dominate a game as well. How about Japan? Nana Santa, Shizuka Takada, Tamami Nakata, and the young star, Yua Imura, who we have been talking about for the last half day. It happened late last night, but in case you missed it, Yua Imura, she dropped 18 points. 18 points against Poland in a must-win for Japan, and in one of the most incredible individual efforts that we've seen. She had the crowd chanting MVP at the end of the game, and then when they took the court against Egypt and ended up pulling out a win there too. She's won some people over. She's won me over. This is an amazing young player.
Yes, incredible performance by her. I don't know if I've seen anybody score 18 points in a game before. She went really hot from the 2-point stripe. She was knocking down shots left and right and was using that speed to get to the basket. I'm curious to see, though, she is one of the, if not the shortest player in the tournament. Japan also the shortest team in the tournament. They're going to have to compete with a huge Team USA squad.
Yes, that's going to be the difference potentially, as our officials are in place. Yu Yin Su and Yasmina Yunus. There's Haley Van Lith, 21-year-old U18 gold medalist, was on that American team last year that ended up finishing 7th, didn't medal. It's an 8-year drought right now for the American women, who do have 2 gold medals. They won back-to-back 2012 and 2014. You see those points right there for Yua Imura? 42, and that's not even number 1. Marina Whittle of the Australian squad finished with 43, but she's averaging over 10 points per game. That 18-point outburst certainly helps. So the Americans have Yua Imura with a large circle on their scouting report.
Yes.
Even if she's the smallest player in the competition or whatever you said. She's got a big target on her back. Believe that when it comes to this United States team. But you're right about the size of the Americans, and Haley Van Lith. You know she's gonna try to meet this challenge for sure. She saw the highlights. She knows what Imura can do, and she's ready to get to it. Here we go. All right, our first play-in game, day 5 here in Vienna, is Liddy falling away. Will snag her own rebound. Pressuring the Japanese defense, and she splashes one in the paint.
Yeah, good start for the U.S. team here. Just go into the basket. They are more physical. They are more imposing underneath that basket. Taller, you know. I think that's playing to their strengths for sure.
Team USA come in with 1 loss out of pool play. That loss was their first game where they played against Canada. Lost that one by 3 points. After that, a 10-point win over Hungary, a 3-point win over Mongolia, a 13-point win over Czech Republic, and that's what landed them here in the playing game out of Pool C. Haley Van Lith lost her footing. Now she's back up. She takes it at Emira, but she's going to get called for the travel. And a good call. I think she drugged that foot without question. This Japanese team, they also come in with a 3-1 record, as they got a hot streak to end their pool play campaign. Their only loss in group play was to Australia. Lost that one by 11, and you said, well, what are they really about? And they showed us what they're about. Brink, she can't get the layup to go. Brink out to Van Lith. That one is a miss. So far, minute in, Boss. We got some explosive offensive players.
Yeah, and it's not been as explosive, right?
Yeah, not yet. But there's Emira off balance and off target. Brink will snag the rebound. Berta, already a 3x3 World Cup gold medalist. She's going to go to the fadeaway, and she is fouled. So Berta, you know, she deserves so much credit on this team. Her veteran leadership, you know, great attitude at all times. She's not going to put up any crazy numbers. That's not a part of what her role is on this team anymore. She comes out of group play with just 12 points, 3 per game, but it's the screens. It's the leadership in the huddle, late in games, understanding that she's got a young squad. Her USA team at the moment lead it 2-0. Here comes Emira. Emira, Van Lith shut her down like a laptop.
Yeah, she took her cookies. He stayed in front of her, which is amazing, thinking about how fast Yui Emira is. Van Lith just stuck with her.
Got a whistle there. Sound like it's foul red. It is. Second on Japan. Burdick will dip down low in the post, but Van Lith, she wants to shoot her shot. Three-zip game. Americans locking in defensively. This will be the challenge for Brink. She held her own that time. Santa is fouled on her way up. Another look at that last Van Lith bucket. And she's getting to her spot. That's the sweet spot, that mid-range game for her.
Yeah, such a crafty player, too. Mid-range game on point, layup game on point. I'm looking for her to shoot some two-point shots, though, because that's when they are really dangerous.
Without a doubt, Japan will get on the board. Now, Renee Harper, she's got an advantage down there, but she's going to miss the jump hook. Now, Emira, this is the matchup you want to see. She leaves Haley, gets the bucket and the bump. And that's that quickness that you were telling me about. Gets past Van Lith. Also has the composure to hit the shot. Chance for a two-point play for the 20-year-old, averaging 10.5 per game throughout this tournament. Emira will knock it in. And for you folks new to 3x3, 10.5 points per game when you're used to watching 5-on-5 doesn't sound like much, but this is a 21-point game.
Yes.
Meantime, it's Van Lith. Yeah, she's feeling it. USA leading by just 1, but she's charged up. locking in on defense. And she's nearly got every bucket for the United States. She may have all 4. Now Brink, she says, I want to get some of this too. She backs up the Brink's truck.
That took about a good 3 minutes before you had me laughing.
You know, I didn't know if you even knew what the Brink's truck was.
Oh, come on, I do.
Are there Brink's trucks in the Netherlands?
No, they're not. Well, sort of, but they're not called that.
Oh, okay. Almost 3 minutes in. And just so you know, I remind you, it is a win or go home situation.
Oh, and Mura used her speed there. Good defense, though, by Van Lith.
Van Lith is locked in.
Yes.
2 still not falling. But the effort on the defensive end is what I like. Emira with the up fake, she steps through, excuse me. Arigato. So Japan doing a good job keeping pace with this American team. Winner of this contest will go on to play Austria in the quarterfinals. So what we will get is our round of 16 today, i.e. our play-in games, as well as the quarterfinals. Tomorrow, we'll bring you the semifinals and the final. We might have a little dunk competition action for you as well that you won't want to miss out on. Oh, they leave Nakata alone. She is a capable shooter, and them is threads. Japan are in front. Again, the United States eliminated in 7th place last year. There's speed to go around on the Japanese team, but they missed the layup. Oh, that was a jab step of devastation. It was like an earthquake hit underneath her feet. Did you see that?
That was ridiculous.
You ain't never seen a jab step like that. Take a look at this jab step from Haley Van Lith. Where are you going?
Man.
She got her tripping like, I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. I was thinking about earthquakes and the fault line in California, but we're good. I'm not going to start with the geography yet.
I didn't want to say her name wrong, but who's the girl that sings the song Trippin'? LMA.
Oh yeah.
All right, y'all edit that.
Yes, please. Just take this out.
Tripping like LMA. Yeah. That was a literal trip right there. As Brink got that long limb out there, but Brink gets her hands on it. Standing 6'4.5", 6'5". Her presence has been a problem. Van Lith does not knock down the shot. Oh, Emira trying to do something dirty to Berta, but her jumper is off the mark. 6'6" it stays. Cameron Brink. Bring it out to Van Lith. Down low to Brink, who is getting better before our eyes.
Yeah, huge advantage underneath that backboard. She has great finishing ability and is more physical than you'd probably think by seeing her.
Emira didn't have the touch that time. Liddy gonna watch that jab step. And one. Van Lith. She's gonna give USA a 2-point lead. Van Lith in her Birkin bag right now. Pull up. She's really been doing damage in the mid-range. Maybe that was some of that mentorship from the late, great Kobe Bryant.
Oh, yeah.
But wasn't expected to be a walk in the park for USA to begin with, and they still got a long way to go to come out of this play-in game.
You think any games today are going to be a walk in the park?
No, no, no.
Think about it.
Oh, today's going to be lit. Oh. Van Lith got a hand on the ball. And a warning. Was Van Lith actually called for the foul? Yeah. What do you think?
Let me see. So I was looking at the referee. She handed out a warning for discussing the call too much. I couldn't see the replay. Sorry. I'm not as fast as you, man.
That's all right. I don't. Well, it was close. No, I'm going to trust our officials. They do a great job, and they're working really hard out here. Yu Yin Su and Yasmina Uris. And an offensive foul called there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You sing it, too.
Yeah, I can sing a little bit, Boz.
I know.
Stop hating. Imira, she's starting to make Japan make a little run here for Japan as they get within one. And they Harper. Past that midway point. And Imira, quick move, Nakata. Oh, nice balance. She went from 4th to 2nd. Slowed down the pace. Finished it at the rim. Van Lith, she is killing them in the mid-range. Oh, she had a lost in the abyss. Did you see that from Imira?
Oh, my goodness.
Help me, please.
That is a lot.
Imira. Van Lith trying to get back. Burdick fighting underneath for another American bucket that will give them a 1-point advantage. Imira. Now she's going to attack Burdick. Oh, she's in the business of embarrassment.
Ooh, she's out there faster than a maglev train.
Imira, the skills are on display again. Bars early.
Early, yes.
Oh, here comes Harper.
These games deserve it, though. Think about it.
There's the defense. Man, what a game from Haley Van Lith. I know she got lost right here on the Imira spin.
Yes, she did.
She left some debris with the tornadic spin, but
you must know about that.
Midwest
Yes.
tornado alley. But as good as we expected it to be, 2 one-loss teams here playing in the play-in game, trying to keep their medal hopes alive. USA with Sierra Burdick, Haley Van Lith, and Cameron Brink. Shout out to Cameron's parents, Greg and Michelle. I got a chance to meet them the other day, and they wanted me to tell you as well that they're enjoying the broadcast and they're having a lot of laughs listening to us.
Hey, that's all we can hope for, right?
So they're over there with the American contingent. If they get that win in this one, which is still TBD with 3:03 to play, you're going to hear those USA chants take over this place. The Americans are here in Vienna and trying to take it much further than they did just a year ago. The American women's team have won more gold medals than any other country.
Mm-hmm.
But it's 2. It's been 8 years, boss.
Yeah, it's been a while now, but this team is looking like they might be able to go all the way. But they are going to have to face some tough competition. Look at this Japan team, only down 1 point here. I like the difference in styles here, Kyle. Think about it. Japan is passing that ball around using their speed, and USA creating that, that individual shot creation going from Haley Van Lith. Hard working underneath the basket as well, using that height. I like that. Clash of styles here.
And we're seeing 2 absolute stars in Van Lith and Imira go toe-to-toe. This has all the plots and subplots that you could hope for. Brink working from the left elbow. She wants to get it to Lene. Lene on her way to the rim. Off the glass it goes, and USA Trying to hold off this Japanese attack. Oh, give me that. She beat that like Doc Dre. Cameron Brink. Catch up, Oz. You know who Dr. Dre is.
I know who Dr. Dre is. That caught me off guard.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, I like it.
2-point game. Man, she got skills more rare than a unicorn.
Oh, my goodness, what is happening?
Yua Imura Brink. She can't sink the 2-point shot, but here we are, 14-14.
Japan making this such a competitive game, but look at this. Imura has to throw this up, and it just goes down.
Look, my one hand. Man, she is gifted. She should come with a holiday card.
Ooh.
Let's see who's gonna break this 14-14 tie. She's trying to break some ankles. Imura sees that one. Go off the iron. Van Lift quickly to Burdick. They're gonna run their offense. Cross court to Lene Harper. And don't respond. Harper has played well in this game. Oh, but she turns it over there. Minute 40 and counting. Imura from the logo, no. There's that jab step from Van Lift with the stop and go. That one does not go. So, boss, it's crunch time. Abdomen. Who's got the guts to pull this out?
I don't know. It's all up in the air, right? 130, and both teams are not giving each other a lot of room to operate. I like the individual stars, though. I can't choose right now. Yua Imura or Haley Van Lith. I'm happy the USA got Lene Harper going, though. They really needed that this game against this Japan team, who's just explosive when it comes to scoring.
That two-piece that from Lene Harper is the reason USA have the 16-14 advantage right now. But she's the reason for the season. She out here cooking. That's Haley Van Lith, top scorer for USA. She wants another bucket. ISO top of the key. They want to get to Lene Harper. She can score it too. Ooh, buddy. A narrow miss for Lene Harper, but she was fouled, and I think she was behind the 2-point line.
Yes.
Yep. She indeed was. So Lene Harper will shoot 2. Big hit on the first free throw. Harper, who owns a dozen years of USA basketball experience in 5-on-5 and 3x3. She does not connect on the second, but there she is. Savvy, sticks with it. And a 4-point lead for USA. It's only getting worse for Japan. Lene Harper. This one looks like it's in the hands of the Americans. Nakata will get the score there, but time is not on Japan's side, that's for sure.
Yeah, foul on the floor by the Japanese. They'll put him close to the bonus. One more foul, and they'll give up 2 free throws.
Both teams with those 6 fouls in a 4-point game. They're trying to get the ball to Haley Van Lith. On the runner, no. Brink, big rebound. United States still trying to hold them off, but Imura is firing at will. USA, all they need is 1. Of course, they're gonna get it to Liddy, and she misses that one, but 20 seconds remain. Imura wants another 2. Doesn't seem to have much gas left in the tank, and as we see the time winding down, this is gonna be a USA win. Van Lith, that is it. It's gonna end before the horn as Haley Van Lith was out of control in this game. no chill, on fire, huge scoring effort to send the Americans to the quarterfinals in this do-or-die play-in game. And good sportsmanship at the end, congratulating Japan, as we all should do, as they have played outstanding, but it's gonna end right here, right now for them. And Yua Imura, the young Japanese star, we will be seeing them again, though. There's another star that's shining. That's Hailey Van Lith. Wow. USA 22-17 over Japan. Let's get it over to Boz Rosendahl, who's standing by with Sierra Burdick right now, and hear her thoughts on that big win. Boz.
Sierra, congratulations on the win. Talk about your guys' strategy going into this game against a young but talented Japanese team.
Yeah, take away all twos, man. Number one is an amazing player. She's probably the leading scorer in the tournament right now. So we just knew we had to take the two away, and if we did that, we'd have a pretty good shot at winning.
Great job. Hey, you got the hometown team, Austria, coming up next. What are you going to do to prepare?
The same thing we do for every team. We know they're a good basketball team. We have a healthy respect for them. They're definitely going to have the crowd on their side. It's going to be a fun game, man. We got to go back, watch film, get a little rest before our next one, and then come out here and play our game.
All right, congratulations. Good luck.
So congratulations to Team USA. C. Berta, Coach Jennifer Rosati, the entire USA B staff, they are feeling it right now. They beat a good Japanese team, that's for sure, but you heard Sierra Burdick say it. She said, our top priority was taking the two away. We knew we were dealing with a different level score, and certainly Yua Imura, she put on a show, but so did Hailey Van Lith. Matter of fact, Van Lith stole the show. Mid-range game was on point. She was beasting on the drive, leading the way, and was able to out-duel Yua Imura. So USA will move on to play Austria in the quarterfinals. The first play-in game is in the books. Of course, we got a lot more to come. Germany and Czech Republic women will be taking center stage here in Vienna. Coming up next, with a spot in the quarterfinals at stake as always. But the first quarterfinal is set. Austria, USA. Germany, who elevated their play. Their last three games, they looked a whole lot better. Seen a lot of teams with slow starts, but really pick up the pace. Talk about Germany in particular with Lana Rodefeld and Sonia Greiner in a big win over Australia in yesterday's action. One of the best games of the tournament, in fact, to see the grit of the Germans pulling that out. Sunny G giving Australia their first loss in the tournament. So here they are. The fight doesn't end now against a Czech team that got a hot start. We thought that we saw them beat Canada to open up play. And we started to look at this squad, Czech Republic, like a medalist.
Yeah, they look dominant day one. And look, if you can beat Canada, you can pretty much beat everybody, right? But, you know, day two, a little rough, especially that game against the United States. They might have shown their age a little bit. I'm curious to see, though, what they will do against this Germany squad. Again, I think they match up well. And I know this Germany squad is riding the high from yesterday, right? That last game was something. Sonia Greiner was just going at everybody in the post.
Sonia Greiner, she saved her best for last. Sunny G. She's the leader of that German quartet. Svenja Brukhorst is the leading scorer for the Germans. Let's take a look at Czech Republic now. With Katerina Galikova, number 6 on the scoring charts coming out of group play. Average 7.3 points per game. We know that she's a gunner. 50% from deep, 8 of 16. She leads this Czech squad out there. We mentioned that win over Canada in overtime, thanks to Galikova's big bomb from the left wing. Then a win over Mongolia. Then a 3-point win over the Hungarians before losing to the USA by 13. That's how things played out for them in the group phase. But I still believe that this team is as strong as any. I think that Germany probably has the momentum in their favor. And you know how important momentum is as you start heading into the do-or-die games, play-in game,
yeah,
which is what we have in front of us.
Yeah, you want to have some of that momentum, some of that positive energy going into these knockout games. And I think Germany yesterday, coming off that high, definitely has that. The last game for the Czech Republic ladies, they, well, let's just say they lost to the United States. You know, with some big numbers. They're still here, though, and I think they might have gone back to Czech Republic yesterday, just a couple hours down the road, like an hour and a half a drive, to go to their home, check out the local scenery, maybe practice in their own gym, and come back here.
Wow.
It's so close, man. I'm telling you, we're right in the middle of all these countries. I think the border to Czech is probably like 50 minutes away from here.
Look at you. You're doing your research.
No, I know this.
You got sources and stuff.
I just know this, man.
Yeah.
I just know this, man.
23-year-old KG, Katerina Galikova. She's another one of the young stars. This is a senior level event, but how many stars did we see? Outstanding players that are 23 and younger here at this World Cup. Of course, we've seen them kind of emerge in the youth competitions, U23, U18, but it's the young players that are really the stars out here for this edition.
They're holding their own. They're actually growing up before our eyes. I think some of them might have not expected to do this well already, but they're here and they're here to stay, man, and I'm excited.
We're starting to see maybe a change of the guard. Now you tell me, is there any rivalry between Germany and Czech Republic?
Well, the countries border each other.
So there's always going to be a natural rivalry.
Yeah, a little bit, but a lot of countries border Germany, and I don't know. There might be rivalries with them, there might not be. I'm not well versed in German rivalries, to be honest with you. Only with the Dutch. So
well, I'm always interested in any geographical politics that you might be willing to share for this American boy.
Oh yeah.
You know.
We're trying to get you up to the European culture standard, right?
Yes. And I'm getting there.
Yeah, hey, that's true to help.
Time in Europe. There's the leading scorer again for Team Germany, Svenja Brunkhorst. 23 points to her name. Sunny G right behind her with 22. Luana Rodefeld. It's not about how many points she scores, it's when she scores them. And she's come up big in big moments for this German team. Sunny G to the 10.
Yeah, picking up where she left off yesterday. She had 14 points and 8 boards in her last game yesterday. Well, started off the game right here.
14-point. She had a 14-point game. Of course, we saw the 18-point game from Emira. We saw, what, a 15-point game from Marina Whittle.
Yes. Oh,
got
look
a
at that.
collision underneath. Rodefeld got rid of Shotilova.
She was playing horse over. Did you see that?
I didn't see that. I do see Levinska turnaround, doesn't see the bottom of the net, though.
No, and Levinska, she hit this shot day one, right? And this Czech team is playing for the first time ever, maybe not as an underdog. And that is something that you got to mentally kind of prepare for or be ready for. I don't know if they are. We'll see, though.
Galikova, that's their first score. Minute 15 in. Germany have a nice system, and Luana Rodefeld, that's like a mosquito bite to her.
Yeah, and again, that rub screen action from the high post with Sonja Greinacher that's working so well for the Germans. Tough to guard, and then easy layup for Rodefeld, +1.
Rodefeld and Sunny G led Germany to the Women's Series title in 2021. Greiner, the #1 player in the world for much of that season. So they've had some success, but ain't nothing like medaling at the World Cup, especially starting off slow today, Bob.
No, that's all right. I was going to say Reichert smashed that shot like we just smashed that schnitzel, but it's all right.
Oh, man. Yeah, look out for that, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have a nice little package that we'll put on FIBA 3x3 social media channel. Oh, Rodefeld is down.
Oh.
Offensive foul is called by the general. Glenn Tuitt and Marek Maraszewski officiating the second play-in game. Again, this 8th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup brought to you by Win Today. Reichert, right spot, center of the square and in. Strong lead for Germany early. Galikova, she got the sauce. Greiner, two-piece combo.
That's what confidence will do to you. She's now just hitting shots from everywhere.
Sonny G has Germany up by 6 points as Rylikova is too strong. Levinska will get it back to Rylikova. And there's a foul. Too much contact. She hits the deck. So we'll see if Czech Republic can stop the bleeding a little bit here. But Germany certainly look like they've turned the corner. This is not the team that we saw look shaky at times early in this tournament. This looks like the team that was dominating the league.
Yeah, they have grown into this tournament. And that's, I think, one of the things I like so much about the World Cup. You have a day to play, come back, watch video, a second day of pool play, so you can actually get some more confidence going, and then you go into the medal rounds if you do well. So Germany really took advantage of that, played way better the second day, and made sure they got their confidence up high, and it's showing right now.
They're so efficient. They've made 63% of their shots inside the arc and 42% of their shots outside the arc. And Bronckhorst again, the leading scorer. Although Sonny G is their #1 option, Levinska, she is struggling in the mid-range here 3 minutes in. The German offense is hitting on all cylinders. Give me that. Galikova scores it easily. Galikova took a bump underneath. Oh, meantime, there's Bronckhorst. That stroke is wet. 11-4. Shotolova. Pass is batted back to her. Did they get that up in time? Yeah, I guess they do. 2 is missed. Shotolova's going to throw that away. So Czech do have an ability to knock them down from deep, but I think that the Germans have the ability also to neutralize it with the shooting of Bronckhorst and Rodefeld. Big reason why they're up 6 points headed to this first TV timeout, boss.
Yeah, again, inside-outside game for the Germans, and efficiency is reigning right now. They are posting up everywhere. And look, man, Sonny G, such a big load to handle. Now she's also hitting 2-point shots.
Oh, no, that's been in her bag, boss.
Oh, I know, but
yeah.
It wasn't this tournament, though. Think about it. I don't think she hit too many.
Let's see, I've got her numbers up. Right now, I'll look on the next dead ball and tell you.
All right.
I'll tell you that Czech Republic's offense needs a spark, and that might be it. Yeah, but you're right. Sonny G was 0 for 5 from 2 coming into this game.
Exactly. And again, that's what confidence will do to you, right? You'll start hitting shots that you maybe haven't hit. Look at her fadeaway game going, everything.
I'm going to start calling her Sonia Takeover Greiner. She will take over the game at any moment. Just ask Australia. Czech Republic can tell you about it too. She's got her fingerprints all over this one. Sonny G shining here in the play-in game. So is Bronckhorst. She's shooting. 7-point lead. Riley Kova, oh, off the glass.
Nice little running hook.
They had to have it.
Yeah, they did. This game's not over.
Not by a long shot.
You've seen the Czech Republic shoot themselves out of a hole. Gotta have these, though. This is one of those that has to drop if you want to get back into this game.
Yeah, well, 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes to play, but this German assault is relentless right now. As soon as Czech seem to be getting a little bit of life, Germany responds with a big two from Brunkhorst or Sonny G from mid-range. Here's Brunkhorst. And Riley Kova gets the tough shot to go. But even that was answered as well. Reichert scores easily. Shotalova. No, it's 3x3 now. And 2-point shot is also usually the big difference maker. So a game can change very quickly.
Yes.
With 4.5 minutes to play. You ever know Galikova can knock down 2 in a row, and all of a sudden, this commanding game so far for Germany isn't so commanding. Dominchka will get him within 5.
Yeah, the Czech women have to stop the Germans, though. Again, if they want to get back in this game. Easy switch here. They're gonna have to string together some stops to get into this, right? Offensively, they're getting to some spots. It's not been all that bad.
Yeah, the offense hadn't been bad for Czech Republic, but they can't stop Sonny G. And Brunkhorst is a problem. She gets a look beyond her 2-point arc. She is shooting that ball extremely well. Reichert is making all the plays as well. Not that one, though. Levichka to Galikova. That's a bucket. Greinerer is going to find Rodefeld. Greinerer, no.
Another rebound for the Germans, though. They are all over the boards.
Greinerer again. She is feeling it like a masseuse. 5-point difference. Germany keeping Czech Republic at bay. Galikova, she won't go away. Greinerer, no hesitation. Reichert's going to get a whistle for the foul. Man, as Reichert gets closer to us, I realize how tall she is.
She is pretty tall.
She got a really good size.
Reichert, up there in height, she's close to Greinerer, I think, when it comes to size. Showed out a little post game, too, and some defense. I like her lockdown ability.
She's been contributing quietly. There's a new ad on this team. Luana Rodefeld, you know, I'd love to see what she's been doing. About 67% from beyond the 2-point arc is Luana Rodefeld coming into this game. She's got a couple of twos so far in this one. See the German fans letting them hear it here early on our 5th day of action. And Galikova doesn't get that one to go. Reichert straight on, too strong. Riley Kova, strong finish through the defense.
A very strong take. Have you seen the Czech women hit any two-point shots yet?
No, but that's scary that considering they haven't. Germany's lead goes from 3 to 4. 2 minutes left and a foul on Greinerer. It's just funny how this game is playing out. Germany's been controlling it. Really felt like they've had the game well under wraps, but Czech is still finding ways to stay in here. It's only a 4-point difference.
Yeah, the game's not done by a long shot, especially if you have Galikova on your team who can just go off for a couple in a row from the two-point arc, but they haven't been hitting all that much, and Germany's been dominating the boards.
Just feels like a dominant game, and yet every time I look at the score, I'm saying to myself, man, Czech, doesn't feel like Czech's in it, but it's a 4-point game. We'll see how it plays out. Minute 55 and counting. There's Sunny G.
He's connecting on every level. Germany playing a really nice team game right now. Although Czech still keeping up with that score. Every time Germany scores, Czech comes back and gets a bucket.
Greinerer has it poked away. Levinska with the pesky defense. Minute 35 left though. And that's where the trouble will, that's the trouble provided for Czech Republic. It's not on their side, and they have not been able to stop that. Reichert missed it, but they have not been able to stop that action.
No, double foul.
You're watching the 2023 FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Day number 5. We've had a lot of 3x3 action to get up to this point. 80 pool play games. And we're gonna get it all the way down to 1. That 1 will be for gold. Galikova, no. Sunny G will do the honors at the top of the key. Germany trying to create a mismatch. Top of the key, Brunkhorst. And Rylikova will keep Czech just in it. But Sunny G, she wants that ball. She and Brunkhorst have formed a hell of a duo as Sunny G tries it from the deep end. That one comes up shy. Key, critical possession for Czech Republic and Galikova. Katarina out here shooting like Katniss again. But Greinerer will respond with a big 2 from Galikova. It was exactly what Czech Republic needed. They couldn't stop Sunny G on the ensuing possession, but there's that quick trigger from Galikova. Yeah. She is a lethal shooter indeed. But I don't know, Boz, what do you think? It's a 3-point game.
Well, Galikova finally got that Gatling gun out, but I don't know. I mean, once she gets hot, she can go off. Germany's experience, though, might carry this game to a victory.
Well, 22 seconds remain. It would take, maybe not a miracle, but a stop, a 2 or a 1, and then another stop or a steal. You see what they do here. They know they're running out of time. Levinska is going to try to get the quick 1. That's going to do it. Only 10 seconds left.
And this might be all she wrote for the Czech Republic. That young team showing out here in the tournament, but running into a German buzzsaw here.
Of course, in Rotterfeld. Brunkhorst gets out of there, but misses the crib. Won't matter now. So Czech Republic, checkmate. Germany moving on to the quarterfinals. 19-16. Congratulations to Germany for moving on to the quarters. And congratulations to Czech Republic, who really performed well. They represented the country outstanding. Lee here in Vienna. But they could not overcome this German machine led by Sonja Greinerer and Svenja Brunkhorst. They get it done. We will see them, of course, in the quarterfinals. Bas Rosendahl getting set up. We'll get it over to him in just a bit, but Germany now moves on, and they will play an undefeated China team. And that's going to be a hell of a matchup. Right now, let's get it over to Sonny G and Big Bas. Bas.
Sonja, you guys had a crazy win against Australia yesterday. Built a lot of confidence going into today. Tell me, how do you feel beating this Czech team?
No, we feel really good, obviously. Really grateful that we won this game. It was a quick turnaround for us with this late game yesterday. So it was a tough game for us, and we were glad we won it.
Awesome. Hey, you went off yesterday for a great game against the Australians. Now you got to go face China, though, with Jiting Jiang. Any special adjustments for that game?
We played them a couple times already. They're very physical, very tough to play. For sure, take away all their twos again, and then, yeah, see what happens.
All right. I like that game. Look at that fadeaway. That's how I go down. Good job.
Thank you.
That is how it goes down. The mountain on the mic. Sonny G and company, we see them in the quarterfinals against a China team that they are very familiar with. More on that once we get there. Here's a look at how they got it done. Germany are hitting their stride at the right time. You heard Sonny G talk about the quick turnaround, one of the teams that played yesterday and played late yesterday, in fact, and still had enough juice to get it done against a very talented Czech Republic team. You know, their bodies are worn, that mental and physical fatigue. They didn't let it slow them down. They didn't let it stop them. Credit Czech Republic again on a great performance here, this 8th edition, but it was not their day to move on. So they'll take the short drive back to the crib, and they'll go back to the drawing board. They got some tools to build around. I can tell you that right now with Katarina Galikova. As long as she's balling, they're going to be there. We'll see them down the road. We'll see Germany later on today as the action continues to roll on. So 2 quarterfinals are solidified in the women's competition. It's going to be Germany and China, and it is going to be Austria and the United States.
Some crazy matchups.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying myself.
Same here.
We had a big breakfast. we put in some long hours. Did y'all check out our pool play recap, by the way, yesterday? I hope that you did. So, of course, we got more action coming your way, but I think we got a little bit of a break here as we'll get it over to the men's play-in round competition with Brazil and Japan. That's going to start at 2 o'clock local time, so about 10 minutes from now. So we will see you in just about 10 minutes as we get it over to the fellas play-in game action here in Vienna. All right, play-in round action. You see the 8 teams going toe-to-toe. They want to make it to the quarters, get one step closer to a gold medal. Long ways to go before we get there. 2 days left as we welcome you back to this beautiful venue at Rathausplatz Square here in Vienna, Austria. Third straight year we've had a big event here It don't get no bigger than the World Cup, though. Let me just tell you that right now.
It does.
Olympic implications all over this thing. More on that later. But let's get you set up for this next matchup between Brazil and Japan. Brazil, who I know you have been really impressed with, Boz.
Yes.
They were pretty impressive in the pool phase. They beat an explosive German team by 3. But how about that win over France that they got in Pool A action? Handled Madagascar relatively easily. The only loss for the Brazilians came to you-know-who.
Yeah,
Serbia, who...
and if you think about that, that wasn't a bad loss either.
No.
It was only by 4 points. They stuck close to the Serbians, even though Serbia was firing on all cylinders. Crazy game for them. I like their style. They're physical. They're tough. You know, they get some buckets underneath, but they got some creative guards and Sokas, as well as Branquinho.
Yes, and sizable guards. I think that's a big part. This whole team is sizable. Brazil, they're big. Ruan, he's an absolute titan out there. And the passing ability of Sokas, his on-ball defense on the perimeter. He and Branquinho, don't sleep on him. This dude is a gun, man. He can really, really shoot it from beyond that two-point arc. Whenever they've needed a big bucket throughout this tournament, Branquinho has shown up and shown out. Melo is the constant. He's the rock. He's the centerpiece of this Brazilian team. And there they are. They're not just Melo, Leonardo, Branquinho, Ruan, and Sokas.
Again, man, I'm curious to see if and how far these fellas can go. Again, a clash of styles, though, if you think about it. Big, bruising, physical play on the side of Brazil and some creative shot making and speed on the side of this Japanese team, especially from this guy, Thomas Early Kennedy. He went ballistic yesterday, remember?
Yeah, of course. Check the ballistics. Well, you don't need to. That man was shooting. Had a 14-point outburst and really climbed the scoring charts. He's originally from Detroit.
Oh, really?
Yes, he's originally from Detroit, but he's been playing professionally in Japan for 13 years is what he told me. And I was shocked. I was shocked to see it. We were, I don't know if we were getting on him, but we were saying, you know, he's shooting a bunch of shots. Wasn't exactly knocking them down, but once he got in this groove, I mean, he turned the game. He can turn the game on its ear. Really, really potent offensive player. And, apparently, there's one who's missing from this team. Is that Yasuoka? The Japanese team. Because he had a jersey issue, but he's on the court now, so don't fret. Some of these Japanese fans were looking like so he's there. He's on the court. They got a full 4, led by the Olympian, Tomoyo Chai. Our 2 leading officials, and Glenn Tuitt and Yasmina Yuris throw up the threes. They my peoples. Anytime. We can call him LeBron.
Oh, my.
LeBron Kino. Oh, yeah.
71%.
Yeah, shooting efficiency is up there, and that's what I was telling you earlier. This dude can really get it done, as can Tomoyo Chai. Now, you don't expect Ochai to shoot a bunch of 2s. That's really not what his forte is, so to speak, but one of the best rebounders. That's why he wears number 91, has the nickname The Worm.
Yes.
Just 9 points so far, but he does the, he brings the intangibles. And there's the quickness, one of the quickest ball handlers in the competition. And Yasuoka.
Yeah, he might have gotten a bit nervous. Almost forgot his jersey, just got here on time. Hope he's prepared. He showed some emotions yesterday. Remember, he was screaming at the camera.
Get your head in the game, Yasuoka. So it's almost time to get them on and popping. Listen in on that Brazilian huddle as they make their final preparation before getting into this game. Keep an eye on Kennedy in this one. Still working on the official nickname for that guy. I don't know. Call him Heat Check. I don't know. What did I say yesterday? off air?
I don't remember.
You don't even remember.
I don't remember.
Never mind. Ruan taking it down to the big fella. He gets the scoring going for Brazil. Ochai going to the fadeaway. No, sir. So Japan found themselves in some close games, kind of an odd body of work. They lost to Switzerland by 1 in Pool D, and then they lost to the Netherlands. They picked up a 9-point win over Hungary as Ruan gets the hook up. Holla if you hit me. And then they wrapped up with a 21-8 beating of Mongolia, which was a shocker.
Yes.
The Mongolians had a chance to be playing in this spot right now. So they wrapped up group play 2-2. So middle of the road. Kennedy, he gets hit on the elbow in the process of the shot. The Detroit player. You might appreciate that. He's from Detroit. Detroit got players.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, you'd know more about that than me.
I ain't talking about like hoopers. I'm talking about like players. You understand?
Oh, okay.
Detroit player. Okay, Kennedy. He's good on the first. They brought him on though, and they gave him the keys to this Japanese squad. Keys in at the line and evens things up to a piece. Sokas is trying to get rid of him. He says, I don't like you or that headband.
Oh, Ruan in there feasting right now. He's eating some feijoada.
Mount Ruan. Feijoada, is that a Brazilian dish?
It is.
Man, you are smart, Bars.
Somebody bars, thank you.
I'm calling you Bars instead of Bars. Anytime Melo, he's in there for the easy scope. Kenny, you see, they're closing out on him. They don't want to give him a look. Oh, Sokas in the air. But that game that we were talking about earlier with Kennedy going off, that was against Mongolia. He scored 8 of their first 9 points. He ended up hitting 5 twos in that game and finished with 11 total. A 4-1 start for Brazil. Sokas with the soft touch. Sadohara, that one is not going to go.
Wow.
Somebody, yeah, I can hear that with headphones on. Is that?
Might be a loud fan, who knows?
5-3 as Branquinho gets a look. Ruan is dominating. Ruan is absolutely dominating. That's where the size advantage is evident. The big fella with a well-earned rest.
He's down there eating everybody's cornbread.
Yep, he's taking your porridge. Meantime, he's trying to pour one in from deep, but Kennedy is broke right there. Kennedy, they've done a good job keeping him off that 2-point arc. Coming in as a top scorer from group play, one of the top scorers, top 5 at least. 32, averaged 8 a game. Well, you have to listen to Boz over here hating on his skills.
Hating? Come on now.
We weren't hating. We were calling it like it is. 6-3 lead for the Brazilians. Melo also had a nice dunk the other day, too.
Yeah, I missed that.
Oh, Kennedy. He got out of there, didn't he? Quick step to the left, and he's going to get Japan within 2 points. Just a possession game. Sokas couldn't hit it, but Branquinho, he missed the crib.
Yeah, Branquinho's his target's a little off right now. He's hit 2-point shots, missed both of them, gets the rebound, clear layup, and then bricks the layup there.
Yeah, they need him to get buckets. Branquinho is their top bucket getter. He comes out of group play with 29 points. That's 7.3 per.
Oh, good hands by Sokas.
Sokas, I told you, it's that defense, man.
Smart foul by the Worm, who was locked up by Ruan, couldn't move him. Remember, Ron's only 21 years old, and he is beasting for Brazil right now.
Yep, I'm thinking of a nickname as we speak. He is earning one. Oh, him and the Worm get tied up. Oh, and Ruan gets called for the foul there.
Mm-hmm.
Six 6-4 as we get back to it. Kennedy directing traffic. Kennedy, Ruan with a great contest.
Physical game so far, right? A lot of fouls are being used to stop scores, but you expect that with this Brazil team. They put bodies on bodies.
Well, I think they got bodies built for that. This team is one of the more physical squads. They certainly know how to exercise that that size and length to their advantage.
Yes.
Oh.
We're childish, ladies and gentlemen. That's just what happens.
I'm not. I look over at Boz, and he has a way of giving you a look. And it makes you think about what you say.
Yes.
I didn't intend it in the way he's thinking. Ron, never mind. Kennedy out hustles him for the rebound. Kennedy, oh, tough score. So early. He's going to get Japan back within one. The general says foul. Stop holding.
And the Worm, being one of the more physical players in the game, has to contend with Ruan, who's just putting him underneath the hoop.
Well, and Ruan's got the youth. Melo's got the rock. That cookie's now in the cup. Brazil's up 7-5 now. And man, Brazil's making it tough on Japan. Nobody can really get a look. They got to heave up stuff like that. Yasuoka's no good. Ronquino down to Melo. Instead of kicking it out, he goes up. Smart decision. Sadahara. So Sadahara and Yasuoka have almost been completely taken out of the game.
Yes. Although Melo has to use a foul here to stop him. That's a 6th foul in Brazil. Close to the bonus, but yes, Japan needs something from Sadahara and Yasuoka. Again, Yasuoka yesterday so good.
Yeah, well, this is where you got to be at your best, boss. It's the playing game. It's either show up or get shown out. Ruan, I'm not certain about that shot selection.
Me neither.
But whatever.
Maybe he's got that. You don't know. Oh, that's a travel. Could have been an offensive foul too, because the Worm used that off arm to create space.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue with him. I wouldn't argue if I were him.
Ooh, Sokas might have gotten away with a bump on the hip there.
Yeah, well.
Both sides maybe, because one arm, one bump. Oh, look at Branquillo. That's how you shoot 71% from the floor.
Yep. Oh, Yasuoka, he passed him like a checkpoint. 2-point contest. Branquillo trying to cross Kennedy up. Trying to wake you up, boss.
Yeah.
Tell me who rock, who sell out the store.
Okay.
Who copped the new drop. Yo, come on, you don't remember Mason?
I do.
Okay. Thanks.
I do. I just don't know the lyrics. Again, it's not my forte. I'm here for geography, not for lyricism.
Okay, leave that up to me.
You can call me Bars, but
It's the bat leg down.
not Bars on music.
91, but no. Okay, Melo. He's in his mix too. Oh, nice move. They're gonna clear the lane for Ochai, the worm.
Yeah, the worm run into a brick wall. Look at Melo.
Wow, good hustle to keep it alive. And Melo, he is a brute.
Sokas. Ooh, close one.
Yasuoka, he missed it left iron. So Sokas and Ruan, they're gonna set up shop. Melo, no. I thought Ruan had the advantage there. Why does he kick it out to Melo for that shot in the offense? I didn't.
Not sure.
Shout out to Gus Bracco, by the way. Former Sao Paulo DC hooper.
Oh, Sato Hara finally got loose for one, but yeah, Gustavo Bracco, my guy. Played against him way back when. Ooh, Melo with the soft touch from the free throw line as well. Looks like the offense is opening up. Sato Hara again. Crafty play.
Faster than the Yamahama.
Look at Melo just put it. Melo put the worm on underneath the boards from the two-point line. He got an offensive foul on that. I hope we get to see that again. Look at this. He's walking him backwards. Look at how strong this dude is.
I told you he's a brute. You don't want to run into Melo in a back alley if he's in a bad mood.
No, no.
Melo, he can also knock those mid-rangers down. I don't expect they'll try to set him up for a whole lot more two-point attempts.
Nah, just let him hulk out underneath the basket. That'd be better. All right, Yasuoka. Japan needs to get Thomas Early Kennedy going. This will help. Open layup. On the other hand, Sokas. Again, the offense is a little bit more free-flowing in the last minute or so. Teams are finding their way to the basket. Ooh, look at that fake.
Kennedy.
Mind you, Kennedy's about 36. I think when he's 26, he would have smashed that.
Oh, I'm certain of it. But he had his knees wobbling on that jab step. Melo getting physical with him, but there was the up fake. And then he floats in with a pretty finish off the glass. Kennedy been carrying the torch for Japan in this one. Brazil, who led early by 3, obviously wasn't the biggest lead, but now Japan can jump in front here with 2:55 to go, and it's that man, Thomas Early Kennedy. Sokas up top, Sokas with the floater. Whoa. Sato Hara hits the deck. Slow to close out on Branquinho. Doesn't cost him. Ball comes back. He'll get it down to the post office. That's a big mailman, Ron. 15-14. Kennedy, Melo's gonna put that forearm on him. Great defense, discipline. Forced a tough shot late. And Brazil capitalized. Watch out, Ruan.
That's a business decision for Thomas Early Kennedy right there.
Oh.
That foul prevents a monster smash from Ruan. Look at that. He was going up with mean intent.
I think it's better for everybody because now we still have a goal.
And you still have a voice. You would have screamed.
Oh my God. He was about to destroy that rim.
Yes.
Now he's got to show some touch. We know about the power. All right. Big fella Shot it well from the stripe in this tournament. He's not going to be able to keep up with Yasuoka.
No.
He just got done up. Happens to the best of us.
Branquinho keeps finishing at a high clip. Started the game off kind of cold, but he's at it now.
Chai and Yasuoka.
Look at Melo with the quick feet on defense. But Yasuoka.
Goodness. He created space like an astronaut and dropped that one from orbit. What a shot. Yasuoka. Shooting. Melo had his hand up. He shot him anyway.
Wow.
17-17. Ruan. He's big and he's nimble. Yasuoka. Fast don't lie. Sato Hada. He's going to get to the speed on the court. Oh, he was working on something right there.
Look at Ruan screaming out here. That man is beasting. He's more dangerous than Snake Island.
Yeah, B.
Yep, I'm up.
Oh, I love it when you hit me with one I couldn't even think of. Snake Island, that's nice. Sokas, he's going to get the ball back after the miss. Sokas. Quick hands. Not happening that time. 18-17, the worm. Kennedy. .40 seconds to go. Brazil with a 1-point edge. Sokas needles it to Melo, and he's gonna plunge that thing. Only gives Brazil a 2-point game, so they aren't out of the Amazon forest yet.
Like it. Coming back with geography, huh?
A little bit, but that's exactly the type of action they needed in this situation. Because Japan, I don't think they plan on going anywhere. I'm curious to see what they draw up. Don't have to go for two here, Boz. Again, 32.5 seconds are left. They obviously have Thomas Early Kennedy, who has proved himself to be a gunman. He's going to start on the right elbow. Yasuoka trying to set a screen. He slips. Yasuoka actually gets the call for two. Oh, Chai, the worm, with the rebound. Now Kennedy will pull. He will miss. Ruan snags the rebound. Branquinho getting some tough defense. They use a lot of clock. Branquinho, no, but Melo is there. Time is going to wind down. And Brazil is going to wind up in the quarterfinals. Brazil showing that heart. They got me in this too. They're doing the samba back home. Out there in Rio, out there in Sao Paulo. They're gonna see their team moving on to the quarterfinals when they absolutely had to. And credit to Japan. Want to show them all the respect. And their journey will end right here, right now. We'll journey over to courtside where Boz Rosendahl is standing by with Jeffrey Sokas after that dub.
All right, Jeffrey, what a great game. So physical. You guys got some bruises underneath the backboard. Talk about your big guys.
Yeah, our big guys are strong weapon. We know that the other guy is not strong like us, so we try to push down to the 1 point, and I think it is working.
Yeah, man, that was your approach before this Japan game. Just get the big guys the ball, very physical with them.
Yeah, because they are used to play in the two-point area, so they're not used to play inside. So we try to use our big guys against the small guys.
Very good. Hey, look, you got another physical matchup coming up, though, with Poland, with the big guy. You looking forward to that?
Yeah, that's going to be a great game. I think it's going to be very hard and like this to approach the game. And I think we have a chance, but we need to play well.
You guys do. But good luck. Like the game, man. Well played.
So Brazil, they hold off Japan. And like you heard Boz say, they'll have a date with Poland, a surprise 1 seed who got their ticket directly to the quarterfinals. Brazil have strength to spare. It was on full display. You heard Sokas kind of elaborate on what they felt would be their advantage. He said that we knew these guys were smaller than us. That was a Brazilian dish that you've probably never seen. Sokas with the setup. Did you see that, Boss? I didn't see that pass from that angle while we were playing. That might be top 5 today.
It might be. That was a nice take.
It's all about the angles. Here's a few more looks at some of the highlights in this one. But, you know, Brazil had to withstand a late Japanese charge as Thomas Kennedy helped get the team back in it, as well as Yasuoka. But the Brazilians, they doing the samba out there. They danced their way into the quarterfinals. 3-point victory. Donatas Melo was absolutely huge late. And Brazil, team that's been really impressive, especially the Boz. He's probably even more impressed now. They set up to meet up with Poland. Here we're set up for our next play-in game. And Latvia may be a surprise to even be in this position against Belgium. And what should be another good one. This will feature must-see TV against the dynamic duo, which we've seen many times before. Belgium bowed out early at last year's edition of the World Cup. Latvia is still looking for their first ever gold medal at this event. And we will see the Latvians take the court here first. That's Francis Gustavs Latsis playing instead of longtime Latvian teammate and national team member Edgars Krūmins. Krū probably watching from home, cheering the team on. He's the only one that's missing from their Olympic gold medal quartet. It's Agnes Chavars and Batman Carlis Lasmanis.
Yeah, I got a chance to speak to Carlos yesterday, and he said, hey, look, first day, we were a little nervous. We really, really want to win here. We got our focus up, but we might have overpressured ourselves just a little bit. Second day, they got loose.
Yeah, you know, I kind of sensed that from them. If you noticed at the beginning of that game, I said, man, Carlos Lasmanis is really like locked in. He got this really intense face. Normally he's a lot more kind of light. He's smiling,
yeah.
You know. So they pressed a little bit. You're right. They lost to the United States, speaking of Latvia, by 4, but they bounced back with wins over Slovenia, Austria, and Australia. A pretty impressive body of work in Pool B with that team to come into this play-in game 3-1. All right, enough about them. The Belgians are here now. They got some talent on this team as well. Make no mistake about it. With Dennis the Menace Donker, he's their leading scorer. Casper Augustinian, Brian De Valk that is, and Thibaut Fort, who finally woke up when they absolutely had to have it in their final game of pool play against Puerto Rico in a must-win contest. They were able to eliminate the Puerto Ricans, earn a 3-point victory, and get to the spot to where they are now. They did suffer a 6-point loss to Poland, as well as a 4-point loss to Lithuania. But their win over Israel and their win over Puerto Rico was just enough to get Belgium here. Now,
yeah, and I was talking to Dennis Donker yesterday, and he said, hey, look, man, Thibaut, he only needs one shot to go down. One.
That's it.
He said, and we all have the faith in him. If he gets that one shot to go down, that he is going to go off. And he did. So that faith paid off.
that's how it is for shooters. Boz, you're big, so, I mean, you may not be able to relate to this, but
Oh, come on, now. I used to shoot a little bit.
of course I can. Meantime, this is Must See TV's shooting efficiency, which obviously is less than you would expect from him. 50% and just 16 points coming out of group play. Dennis Donker, again, was the guy that was leading the way for them, as well as Casper Augustinian. But Donker, he comes in averaging 7 points per game out of pool play. He was constant. I really like, you know, the way Dennis Donker has been playing. If you couple him with a confidence-renewed version of Must See TV, then you start to see this Belgium team at its peak. But Donker's shooting the ball incredibly. 9 of 16 from beyond that two-point arc is Dennis Donker. He's the man. He's the go-to guy right now until we see Vervoort, if he's ready to unleash his particular set of skills. They're going to get it to Must See TV. Vervoort, quick step on the baseline. Okay, he means business. You better button up your shirt straight. Belgium draw first blood, trying to pick the pocket of the maze. And Norris Miezis is helped to his feet.
I'm looking at this right now, and it's just dawning on me. Think about how good this tournament is. If your play-in game features the Olympic champions against the Belgium squad that could pretty much beat anybody.
Oh, two-piece and a biscuit. You're right. But right now, it's about Las Manis. FaceTime. So he splashes Casper with the contact. Chance for a three-point play for Las Manis. Carlos will make it count. Las Manis averaging 6.5 per. Augustinian cannot hold on to it. Augustinian, you know, one of our players to keep an eye on at 25 and under. Meantime, underneath the bucket is Batman for another bucket. Donker. I guess a rare miss from two range for him. As the Latvians got a three-point lead here early. Miezis is getting tricky with it. Made the move on Augustinian. Augustinian's going to pick up the foul. Latvia shooting a two-point shot on almost 60% of their possessions.
Yeah, but they're so efficient at getting those shots, too. Think about it. They have so much speed and size on the team with Miezis and Las Manis. And Chavares might be one of the most underrated big guys in the entire competition.
And he can shoot them, too.
Yeah, that one-hand stroke.
If he's left open. Here's the menace. Dennis from mid-range. Came up abbreviated as Chavares will kick it out to Robin. He's robbed of a make, but Chavares, he's going to score it. Jesus, he's the one that gets whistled for the foul. But a nice start for Latvia here.
Yeah, Latvia firing right now. More physical than the Belgians. And I'm wondering, what are the Belgians going to do? Thibaut got going on the first play. That's about it. Besides that, they haven't been able to find much offense here early.
So they're playing some smart 3x3. Speaking of Latvia, average about 3 turnovers per game. That's it. So second best out of all the teams from the pool phase. That's because of, obviously, the experience of Miezis and Las Manis. And Las Manis, he's in a rush to the cup, but it's the only medal that this team does not have.
Yes, it is.
They again, second to Serbia as the best franchise on the Pro Tour. Best team, I guess, in the game outside of the Serbians. They win the gold medal at the Olympic Games They won a gold medal back in 2017 in Amsterdam.
Yes, I was there.
Right, the European champs. So World Cup gold is the only thing that they have left to accomplish, and a World Tour final title in 2021. So will they get the job done? Right now they are getting it done, 6-1. Belgium's only bucket came on the first possession of the game. Must see TV. Donker, he can't get free. Here's Vervoort. Great defense. Lasmanis is going to poke it away. Batman kicks it out to Robin. Money.
This Latvia team so tough to compete with when they're playing like this. Oh, look at this. Things getting a little chippy out here. I don't mind that.
Well, they are trying to potentially get back to the Olympics. This is the way to do it. They're going to lay it on the line today. 7-point difference. Oh, must see TV. Halfway down and came out. Latsis up to Miezis. Miezis. He misfires Augustinian with a heads-up play, and Augustinian throws it off of Latsis. Should preserve the possession for the Belgians. Vervoort with Lasmanis defending him. Must see TV. Just shy. Latsis gets called for the foul there, though.
The Latvians right now are playing some of the best defense I've seen all tournament. Just physical all over the place. No space for the Belgians to get anything off. Now, this might have been a bit too physical. I'll tell you that. But look at Thibault doesn't get an inch.
They are suffocating must-see TV. DeValk is down. Latsis has the rock. Chavars will get it quickly to Batman. That's great ball movement. Latsis, get out of my way. He's got to honk the horn next time. As DeValk is down. Be the fourth foul on Latvia, but you want to talk about coming out of the gates firing. These dudes are up by 8 points in a blink. Latvia looking good. We've been talking about the favorites, and obviously Latvia have to be considered when you look at the Netherlands and Serbia and USA men. Put some respect on Latvia's name.
Yes.
They right in there as well, right amongst the best. Can they continue to hold off the Belgians? Must see TV. He's on now. Chavars, no. Augustinian mistimed the rebound. Batman will get it back. Lasmanis, Chavars, you take it. I will. Batman. Batman. You know how in the old Batman cartoons where they would have the bang, pow, pop, those things flash up on the screen? We should start doing that with Batman's highlights.
All right, let's do it.
Did y'all hear that, media team? Shout out to the media team, by the way. Esteban Gonzalez. You want some? We've had some bars out here, Boz.
Yeah.
Esteban has been dropping bars in the captions. I'm gonna get over there and steal a few.
Oh, really?
He said in one highlight, the dude created bad separation like a divorce.
Ooh.
It was. I said, man, the creative juices are flowing over there. Latvia have it flowing in this game. Miezis, he is tricky, but he misses the layup. That's okay. Batman's got his back. They're the dynamic duo for a reason. Well, Vort can't connect that time. DeVault nearly lost it. Fortunate to hold on to it. Vort with the jab step. Yeah. And the lead Lion is trying to lead a charge to get Belgium back in this game. But right now, they're looking woozy. And right now, Miezis is going to miss it. It was online. Lotsis is staying active underneath, but he couldn't buy a bucket. A miss followed by a miss and another miss. Vort with the contact. So he'll try to help stop the bleeding from the free throw line. Just over the 5-minute mark, and it's been all Latvia all the time. Not that Vort he's not playing a bad game, but they followed him everywhere like your little brother used to do. He gets the free throw to go. So they've made this game as annoying as possible. And the Olympian knocks it in. Oh, Miezis. I love that back and forth. You know how crafty Miezis is with that ball. But Dennis Donker, I think he's top 3 best on-ball defenders in the game.
Okay. That's lofty,
He got crossed. He got crossed, but then he recovered and poked the ball away from Miezis. Oh, that ball is going down through the ring, that is, 13-6. There's Donker, the menace. Strings the 2 up, and that 5-point lead for Latvia not feeling quite as comfortable as it did before.
Yeah, the Belgians need to get some shots to go down, and Dennis is one of the better shot creators out here. Let's see if he can bring them back.
Augustinian with a clear look at 2. Oh, there's DeVault, Brian DeVault, the glue guy on this team. Makes a good play to get the possession back to Belgium. Oh, that pass just out of reach of Donker.
Chemistry just off like a failed experiment. They almost got there. Yes, I did.
The bars is coming. Bars Rosendahl, y'all. Little baseline J. Batman has returned. Michael Keaton wasn't in that one, was he? Of course not. No, I said Batman returned.
Oh, okay. I didn't get that. Sorry.
Who was Batman in that version?
Batman Returns? Wasn't it Ben Affleck?
Maybe. Let's find out.
All right, you got this. Oh, it's 92. Never mind. That's way back when.
Oh, that was Michael Keaton.
Oh, all right. I got to get caught up on my Batmans.
We got the best version of Batman out here.
Exactly, slinging that batarang around.
He plays for Latvia. Oh yeah, stop looking at me after you drop a bar every time.
I'm trying to get a reaction. That's all I'm trying to get. I need you to give me a smile, and then I'm good.
You got it.
Staring into the abyss after a couple of these jokes. Oh, look at the Volk.
Boss, I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
I know.
You had me cracking up earlier.
Yeah, you're right.
You dropped the Snake Island on me.
Oh, I did. Look at you, though. You're all locked in. Normally, you're just looking around, laughing. Now, focused on the game. How can you not, though?
This day is huge, boss.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, that was spit out. Donker. Latvia is still maintaining about a 5-point advantage.
Yeah, the Belgians were fighting, though.
As best they can, at least. Latvia, they got 6 fouls, so they don't have any to give. Belgium not too far behind. They got 5 themselves. And Vort, he's going to get whistled for the 6th foul for Belgium. A little bit too handsy with Miezis. Batman, nope. DeValk, nope. Jesus in there, fight for the rebound. One of the 3x3 goats. Oh, I picked the wrong time to say that. He misses the layup and gonna give Vervoort a chance to attack the rack. And he rises to the occasion. It's a 4-point contest. Latzis, easy money. So every score for the Belgians, Latvia has a response. They look a little out of gas. You see Vervoort? He is running on E. Still enough to get the shot up. Not enough to get it to fall. 6-point lead, Latvia. A dominant performance thus far. No, man.
That's bad or wrong.
I catch him every time, Boz.
I know.
I didn't catch that last shot because I was
Yeah, you were too busy looking at me.
looking
All
at you.
focus,
You see?
let's focus. I'm sorry.
Do you see?
Nah, you're right.
Well,
I'm
look
sorry.
at you. After you drop a bar or tell a joke, I missed what just happened. Who made that shot?
Vervoort did.
Vervoort
so.
did?
He might have.
He might have. You now see?
I think he did. Yeah.
He might have. Las Manos getting up to get down. Latvia with 2 minutes to go. Hard to see them lose in this game. Donker spinning like a ceiling fan. Oh, and a big call here out of bounds off of Latvia. I think they want to challenge it, and they will challenge it. Out of bounds challenge, but this was deemed Belgium ball, and 148 here, Boz, as well as Latvia has played. It's kind of reminiscent of the game we saw earlier, where Brazil. No, it was the women's game, Germany.
Oh yeah.
Where Germany was dominating, but Czech Republic just kind of
hung around.
Just kind of hung around, and it wasn't so pretty. And here we are, a 4-point game. I think we both can agree that Latvia have been the stronger team, more crisp. It's been an uphill climb for the Belgians the whole time, but yet here we are, Boz, minute 48 and 17-13. Latvia is not out of the woods yet, especially with a shooter like Must-See TV and Dennis Donker. It's a big call here. We'll see if Belgium will maintain possession, as again the Latvians decided to challenge.
Yeah, and Latvia right now, they are in the driver's seat, but not fully home just yet. They got to keep their defense up. Again, I haven't seen them play defense like this in a while. Now, we also haven't seen them play together in a while, so that might just be it.
That is true. But you're right. I'm really impressed with how Latvia's played. You know, I'm not going to crown them yet because they haven't won this game yet. The storyline can completely change. We might be talking about Belgium becoming the team of destiny for pulling out a win over Latvia. Who knows? We got a minute and 45 seconds to find out. Now miscommunication ruins relationships. Batman and Robin having a little tiff out there. Cooler heads will prevail. They've been playing together a long time. Must-See TV, what a smart pass right there. Take what the defense gives you. Jesus. Yeah, he's mauled by the vault. That is the 7th foul on Belgium.
Yeah, there will be 2 free throw shots, and Miezis just wanted to get to the rim, went at DeValk, and DeValk couldn't do anything but foul.
I think it's the right play. That's a veteran play. But the veteran does miss the first of 2 free throws. Oh, the Mays misses them both, and then he gets his stuff swatted by Augustinian. Okay, now things really get interesting. Dennis the Menace going to the spin again. And 17-15 is where we stand. Miezes to Chavars, no sir.
Augustinian out there playing window wiper.
Yeah, he's wiping everything away. Vervoort to Augustinian. Ooh, I was gonna say the defense to offense, but Batman says, wait a minute, let's calm things down. Oh, you can't leave him open like that. They were lucky to see a miss. Lasmanis has got a knack for knocking those down. So the Belgians dodge a big bullet from Batman. Well, Batman doesn't use bullets, does he?
Batarangs.
Batarangs.
Mm-hmm.
So they dodge a big batarang. I didn't want to steal your line.
That's all right.
Bonds.
You can use them, man. That's why I'm here.
Can I?
You got a lot more tournaments to go this year. You can use all the stuff I'm using. No worries.
You don't have copyright on these?
No, I don't.
I'm stealing that Snake Island for sure.
That's fine.
That's coming with me, Bonds.
That's cool. You got that. All right. Better give me a shout out every once in a while.
I borrowed a few bars from Julian DeBow.
Oh yeah.
Former senior communications manager. He's a 3x3 legend too. I doubt that Julian, he might be watching this one.
He might be.
What's up, Ju? Although he said in the video that we did last night that you make me look like Kevin Hart.
Well.
And I'm 6'3". I don't like that. Anyway, we got a critical situation in front of us. A 2-point game. And Dennis Donker's trying to hit some crazy stuff. Now he's going to get open. Look, Dennis. Whoa. 20 seconds to go. Miezes with the rocket control. So the Latvians with the 2-point advantage. Norris, Miezes misses it long. Vervoort. I think that's out of bounds off of Vervoort. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like it from this angle. Vervoort, though, with the smart challenge, you kind of have to at this point, right? You can't let this one go and leave it up to the referees. You want them to double check this. I am unsure. I couldn't see it.
From my vantage point, Boz, I think that's off of Vervoort. I guess because when you look at this angle, the swing through. Well, maybe you're right. Let's see. This isn't as easy as I thought. I hope the officials have some different angles. I'm sure they got more than we. Okay, they got several. And a big call here. Because obviously, in a 2-point contest, Belgium need this possession in the worst way. With 9.5 seconds left in this game, trailing by 2 points. Also a foul on Latvia. If Belgium does get the ball, we'll find out. But a defensive foul on the Latvians would earn Belgium 2 free throws. So this is a very big decision.
And I think Latvia, if you're Latvia, you got to guard the 2-point line. Say Belgium gets this, right? I'm not saying they do, but say they get this. You got to guard the 2-point line and just give up a layup. Then you get the ball back.
Yeah.
1 point does not matter.
Yeah.
No fouls, just keep them from shooting the 2-point shot.
That is it. Now, there's also the possibility of the footage being unclear.
And that way they're ruling on the court stands, huh?
And that would be Latvia ball.
That would probably be all she wrote.
Yeah, Vervoort challenged this, so they're going to take an extended look at this. Official Edmund Ho and Marek Maniszewski. I want to make sure that we get this right, but sometimes, you know, as high-tech as our camera equipment is, and as many cameras as we have, you don't always have that perfect angle to where you can see it exactly, and that's exactly what happens. Footage is deemed to be unclear. Call on the floor will stand. It is going to be Latvia ball. No need for a shot clock. There's 9.5 left. Belgium is going to have to foul. And Vervoort is riding Lasmanis. No choice. So hope for 2 missed free throws. That's pretty much what it's come down to for Belgium.
Yes. Yes, they are down to hope right now. You never know. Again, pressure can do a lot of things with you, but I'd say Batman has been in this situation before.
Carlos Lasmanis. He's cool as the other side of the pillow. I borrowed that one from the late, great Stuart Scott.
Yeah, that's a very good one.
One of my inspirations when I got into this business. And that's it. That's going to put it away.
Yes.
All right.
4.5 seconds on the clock. Nothing you can do.
At first free throw really did it, but that is going to seal it. This one is a wrap. Latvia. They're going to the quarterfinals. That's about as good as we've seen them look so far here in Vienna, and they have looked really good. So that says something. So they squelch Belgium's momentum with their two-headed attack of Batman and Robin. Lasmanis is feeling good. Chavars, the two veterans, and Latsis. They'll head to the back, celebrate their victory. We will head courtside with Boz Rosendahl and the Mays, Norris Miezes.
Norris, great game, gritty win. Can you hear me? Okay, so gritty win against the Belgium team, right? Talk about your goals coming into this tournament as a team.
Yeah, thank you. We have only one what we missed, and this is World Cup gold medal, and we are fighting for that only.
Great. Hey, look behind you. Look at all the Latvian fans, man. Tell me about what that means to you coming in here with all these people. Look at them. All these Latvian people here for just you.
They're crazy, really. I like them. Thank you.
All right, man. Hey, good luck in the rest of the tournament. Good job.
I love that response from Norris Miezes when Boz asked about the fans. He says, yeah, they're crazy. I like them. Oh, Norris Miezes. His team ain't no joke. They are no laughing matter. Latvia, they want to prove themselves the best of the best of the best and win their first ever World Cup gold medal. That's still to be determined, but we do know they are moving on to the quarterfinals. That's for sure. We got a whole lot more action coming your way. You can enjoy the highlights in this one in the game that never really felt that it would leave Latvia's grasp, although Belgium was fighting tooth and nail to try to get back into it. Latvia, they were a machine. They were a machine. All their compartments and components were working, especially the key ones. Dennis Donker, incredible shooting performance here at his first ever World Cup, but it was not meant to be for must-see TV. Now all eyes are on the Latvians as they move on with a fist in the air. They want all the smoke. We shall soon see if they go any further. But Latvia, again, is going to move on. They will play the Netherlands in the quarterfinals. So that one is set. We are set for a break. A little breather. When we come back, we'll get back to the women's play-in round action. Israel and Spain, that one's set to start at 15:10 local time. So we'll step aside for about 10 minutes. We'll rejoin you then and continue the action from here in Vienna, World Cup 23.
3-3.
Herzlich willkommen hier im Vorabendprogramm am Radarsplatz bei der 3x3-Weltmeisterschaft gesendet bei Lithuania. Wir gehen jetzt mal gemeinsam den Programmpunkt durch, denn gerade einige von euch wissen es schon, die anderen denken sich, boah, es sind 16 Spiele heute hier am vorletzten, am Viertelfinaltag bei diesen Weltmeisterschaften. Das schadet es nicht, wenn wir euch ein bisschen so durchführen und euch mal sagen, wer wann spielt. Jetzt um 15:10 Uhr heißt es in Kürze Israel gegen Spanien bei den Damen. Im Anschluss um 3:35 Uhr Frankreich gegen Italien bei den Damen. Dann gibt es ein Gewichtspiel um 4, nämlich das Porsche Wien Gewichtspiel. Um 16:10 Uhr heißt es hier ganz wichtiges Spiel. Ich glaube, da brauchen wir nicht drüber reden. Das heißt 16:10 Uhr, meine Lieben, da könnt ihr jetzt die WhatsApp-Gruppen hier aufmachen und reinposten. Bitte um 16 Uhr schon da sein, denn um 16:10 Uhr wird es keinen Platz mehr geben hier. Wir müssen gemeinsam Österreich gegen Litauen ins Viertelfinale bringen bei den Herren. 16:35 Uhr heißt es Schweiz gegen Frankreich.
All right, are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? I can't hear y'all at home. I know y'all ready. You gotta be. Another play-in game as the play-in round continues. A spot in the quarterfinals available for each and every team that we'll see at the first part of the day. Second part of the day, that's when we get into the quarterfinals, which is, of course, win and continue, lose and you're done. Single elimination action rolls right along. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, he's the Mountain. We're the dynamic duo you've been listening to out here in Vienna the entire World Cup 2023 edition. I hope y'all can tell that we are having fun. This is a hell of a time, Bob.
Yes, it is.
And really a hell of a tournament. I was yesterday when we talked about pool play, and I said that I've covered more than a handful of these World Cups. This is the best ever. But that's what I would expect as the game has evolved.
Yes.
We're really starting to see this tree bear fruit.
Yeah, again, like you said, it is the best World Cup ever. Also for me, because again, I'm always looking back on the days when I played, and the level for sure at that time was a little lower. Not trying to get myself down here because I did get a silver medal. I'm not trying to devaluate that, but the level has risen so much. There has been no non-competitive team out in the field. I've never seen that.
But as a 3x3 OG, that's what you hope for. Because guess what, Boz? You helped build what we got here today.
As did you, so.
It took players like you setting the stage, and being trailblazers to help the game grow. So it's a family. Okay, Israel. Drew Edelman, Hader Haddad, Dor Saar, and Nofar Shalom come into this contest after a rocky start in pool play. They scored 4 points against China, Boz, and I didn't think that this team was going to be much of anything. I'm going to be honest. Didn't think that they were going to be much of anything, but man, did they shock us for the last 3 games. They wrapped up with a 21-18 win over Italy. They beat Lithuania by 1, and they beat Romania by 9 to come out of Group D 3-1.
Yeah, great play by them so far. I'm very impressed with Edelman underneath the board. She has been a parking meter, and her team has fed her the ball. Oh, my. This could be a nice matchup, though, with Muhate.
I don't know, man. I don't know if Muhate can handle Edelman. I'm just going to be honest. Spain, they've had their share of bumps and bruises, literally and figuratively, en route to getting here to this play-in game. They started off with a 6-point loss to France. They only scored 8 points in that game. That was our first look at Spain in Pool A play. Then they woke up, got a 6-point win over Austria. Then they got stunned by the Netherlands. And that was the game where Sandra Igedavide earned the head wrap that she's got on right now. But she bounced back in the next contest against Brazil with a lights-out performance. I think 14 points for Igedavide in that one. If my memory serves me correct, I'll check the stats on that. Speaking of stats, look at the shooting efficiency and the 19 points out of pool play for Hader Haddad. She's a baller, no question about that. It was actually 13 points, 13 for Igedavide in that big win for Spain over Brazil. So, even though she was banged up, it was no problem for the former world #1. She's shooting the ball well, coming in as the team's leading scorer. Not a shock, but Sandra Igedavide is one of the most electric players in the game. That's why I call it Electrivide. She's the one that they got to really keep off that 2-point arc.
Yeah, she is such a potent shooter, right? And even after that head injury, something that usually shakes players, you can't really see much, you have a headache. She just started gunning out there.
Drew Edelman, we mentioned the Israel big. She's been huge for the team, leading them in scoring with 6 points per game and been all over the glass. 5 rebounds per game as well. So we'll see if she can continue to dominate. She had I was speaking of Igeddavide's 13-point game. She had a monster performance too. My memory's failing me now who that exactly was, but she had a 12-point contest. So she's certainly a player that could single-handedly be a wrecking ball for the opposition. We're going to find out how this one plays out. Got our officials on the floor. Hello, Yuyen Su. Hello, Cecilia Tot. As the ladies will take over the show here in Vienna. Play in to the quarterfinals. Israel have a great shooter in Saar. She's had a lot of pop. She's a small player, but we've seen her hit some big shots for Israel.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're a multifaceted team, though, because think about it. Edelman inside, Saar outside, and Haddad's got that mid-range game. Ooh, she almost got that one to go down, too. That would have been timing.
Yeah, there was a couple games. It took her a while to kind of heat up, but once she gets cooking, she's cooking. Muhate. That's not the start she had hoped for, and then she's got to try to wrangle in Edelman. That miss will land in Igadavide's hands, and there's a foul on the perimeter. So I was speaking a lot about Sandra Igedavide, justifiably so, but let's not forget about Marta Canea, Vega Jimeno, and Cecilia Muhate. That is Team Spain, and that is Jimeno, Chiching, Vega, and Spain leading 2-0. Oh. Tough, hard defensive possession. And gold medal at the World Cup has also evaded Spain. They're European champions, Women's Series champions, but not world champions. They've got some bad breaks over the years, but those are things of the past. Here in the present, right here, right now, they got a great opportunity in front of them against a less experienced Israel team. Saar gave Igedavide a cross, but she did not have the sauce to go with it. So Igedavide, it's a patient drive, Igedavide, and Jimeno does not get that one to go. Edelman, she's back on the block. Igedavide shot is short. They're gonna run that pick and roll now with Edelman. Saar decides to take it herself. She's hacked along the way. Who do you think has the edge in this one, Boz?
It's a tough one. I think Spain might be the more potent offensive team, but we have seen Israel go off, so tough to bet against that. They can score from all levels, as can Spain, though. I think these teams are pretty well matched. Something I didn't think I'd say before the tournament.
I don't think there is a match for Edelman. Kanea, is she going to get that score?
I think so.
Yeah, continuation. Two-two. Kanea can obviously add to this slim Spain lead early. Kanea really known more for her defense, but she's like a Swiss Army knife. She does a little bit of it all. And she knocks down the free throw. Haddad, stop, pop, shut him down, open up, shot, 4-4.
Israel playing up to Spain right now through some outside shooting, as well as Edelman inside. I like it. Tight game. Ooh, look at Jimeno with the fade.
Yeah, Jimeno, Dinero. 1 point game. Haddad, that's a tough shot. There's Edelman. That one does not go. So they'll reset. Shot clock challenge here. Want to get a closer look at this over at the scores table. I think we'll be able to peek in as well. It's happening so fast, Boz. I didn't even. I'll tell you.
Even for you, though?
Even for me.
Because you got that laser fast eyes.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Future vision.
Oh, well, maybe a little bit of that.
Yeah.
I can prognosticate a little bit, but it's so tough. You listen, I think you're getting a taste of obviously how fast this game is from the broadcast chair and keeping up with everything that's going on. Imagine the job of the officials in a game like this.
I can't even imagine. But these challenges, too, you have to actually be able to determine something. Think about it, 100% sure. Now, for a shot clock challenge, that might be a little bit easier than, for instance, say, an out-of-bounds challenge or something else. But they can't decide to overturn a call unless they, for certain, know they can overturn that based off of the footage.
Well, you can see with the bird's eye view, that ball never touches the rim.
Yeah, that will give you some clarity for sure.
Yep. So the debate was whether or not it nicked the iron or not. It did not, which is exactly what official Cecilia told is explaining at the moment. So it will be Spain ball. And Kanea will get them going. Like to see a little bit more from Mujate. She's playing in place of Perennial Power, Aitana Cuevas. And look, she must have heard me talking about it. There she is.
That's the reversed announcer's jinx, I think.
Called her name and she was there. Jackson 5. See, you didn't catch that one. That's why I
did
dropped
not.
that on you.
I got to be honest with you, though. I never listened too much to Jackson 5.
Well,
that's on me.
You need to diversify your musical portfolio.
Well, I have a pretty diverse portfolio, just not really that.
Techno.
Techno's nice. I like some hip hop too.
I know you do. Haddad. Oh. We're going to say that slipped. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Vega to Kanea. Good hookup between those two longtime teammates. Now they want to get it to Edelman. She misses that one. Wasn't exactly because of the defense.
I just left it short.
Yeah, just left it short. Haddad has gotten whistled for a few fouls in this game. He's been a little anxious defensively. And she's one of the reasons why Israel's now up to 5 fouls as we head into this TV timeout. Spain, who's your 9 seed, and Israel, your 18 seed.
And on offense, they switch in hard. It's like a hedge. So either run fast or you can slip it too. You can slip.
Okay.
But they switch in play to wash a lot.
Okay, what are we playing now?
Tour.
Tour.
All right, so they want to get some more movement going. You heard that? They want to slip some screens. They want to run Spain through some motion action. Trying to see what they can get out of this. Interesting.
I love that access, being able to listen into those huddles.
Yes. That's what I like about this sport, too, though. Think about it. Me and you, we are on the court. We get to talk to players on the court, off the court, as well as in the hotel. So you get a lot of information. You're so close to this game.
Yeah, it's very intimate. And again, we're a tightly knit family.
Yes.
Haddad wasn't going nowhere. Mujate late is called for that foul. Seemed to be holding the ground pretty well there, but she'll pick up Spain's second foul. Around comes Saar. That one swatted out. So they said that they want to slip a little more.
Well, they got the slip. 2 Spain defenders came down with the slip, though. So Saar was all by herself. That's a good read, and that's a good shot. Just didn't go down.
Yep. Not a bad shot at all.
Again, that screen. Saar feels like she has the advantage there. As she's setting the timeout, gets the floater to go.
Yeah. Dora's got some game. I was talking about her ability to shoot it, but man, she could cause you problems when she puts that ball on the Indio. You get a V-Day. She gets a clean looking too.
Yeah, don't let her get any space. Missed that one. Ooh.
Edelman gets called for the foul there. That is number 7 on Israel.
Yeah, Spain with only 2 fouls, Israel with 7, so more disciplined defense on the Spanish end and 2 free throws for Kanea to extend the lead here for Spain.
Kanea, European champion. She connects on the first. And the second, you betcha. Haddad has not had the touch after coming into this contest averaging 5 a game. Israel have 5 points right now. And Muhate, she's got the plus J.
Yeah, Spain matched Israel's physicality pretty well right now, and they are making more shots. Getting open for a couple of easy looks, too.
The potency of Saar outside, right on cue. She's going to fire it up. No luck on that attempt. Now she'll try to stop Igedavide. No, I thought they were going to get it over to Igedavide. She wanted the ball. Instead, down low to Jimeno. And that one was broken up. Off of Spain. Edelman. There's Muhate, like you said. She's been able to answer the test so far. Jimeno with the good hands. Muhate, right place, right time. She'll kick it out to Igedavide. No. And Jimeno is down. Apparently she took a hard shot. Slow to get up. Spain don't want to see any more injuries. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, especially head injuries. We've seen enough of those for this tournament.
So Igedavide trying to state her case for a free throw. So what I think that Yu Yun Su is going to look at is the nature of that foul on Jimeno and determine if it needs to be upgraded or not, because Jimeno's not a faker, right? For most of the time. She's visibly pretty hurt. She's still kind of tinkering around with that ear. So we'll...
Yeah, that screen kind of glary.
Yeah, so
can't see much.
It's not much we can do about Mother Nature, ladies and gentlemen. Our monitor's got nothing but sun in it, so we can't.
It's that, and our forehead's got nothing but sweat on them.
Y'all tell us. So that looks like Haddad down there, right? Okay,
so 2 free throws nonetheless, but
it wasn't upgraded. So yeah, 2 free throws nonetheless. As again, Israel is in the penalty, 8 fouls. And looking at a 6-point deficit at the moment, and it's going to get worse.
Yeah, just not enough offense on the Israel team right now to compete with this Spain, who are looking good. We haven't even had an explosive outing by Sandra Igedavide.
Not yet. There was that big 13-point game that Igedavide had right after she got that head injury. But outside of that, she hasn't exactly lit it up. Sa'ar, Edelman gets double teamed. They're willing to live with this shot. And that might be the type of shooting that gets Israel back in this game. Still down by 6, though. Oh, look at that. She's home alone.
That's just a veteran move right there. Dribbled away, got double teamed off of the screen. She knew somebody was going to be open.
Oh, they brought the sewing kits out here. They are threading the needle. One beautiful pass deserves another. Kanea in her bag.
Oh, that's just threads, like Reddit.
Oh, that's another one, boss. I'm going to pirate that.
You go ahead and do that.
Threads like Reddit. Yep. Have you ever seen this comedian? His name is Dion Cole. And what he does is he comes out, does his comedy routine with a notepad, and he tells the joke, and he waits for the crowd's reaction. And if they like it, he smiles and gives it a check.
I've never seen
And if they don't like it, that's a part of the whole routine. If they don't like it, he looks around and the crowd says, and scratches it off. And that makes him laugh even more.
That's
but anyway,
funny.
With that threads like Reddit, I'm giving you one of those smiles and checks. You better check up on her. Certified shooting. España out by 7. Jimeno, she wants another one.
Jimeno's going off this game, quietly scoring a lot of their points.
Jimeno's an OG.
I know.
Well, when we talk about, I'd say Hall of Fame a lot because obviously FIBA 3x3 is.
You mean the mountain?
Just
the mountain of rush for 3x3.
The mountain of rush, of course.
Yes.
Didn't you ask me earlier in the tournament if I had a Mount Rushmore of 3x3? Well, let's listen in first. They've switched from English and changed languages.
Spain.
Okay.
Did they switch halfway through?
No, they didn't. I couldn't see what the microphone was, but we'll get back to that Mount Rushmore. But we were really speaking about Vega Jimeno, and I was going to say, once there is an official Hall of Fame, the league is still young, just over a decade of existence, but Vega Jimeno will be there. I think she will deserve a spot. Sandra Iguodavide most certainly, and Aidanya Cuevas.
Hey, Paulo Palomares might as well.
Well, yeah, Palomares is one of the trailblazers. I don't know how long Palomares has played. Iguodavide's spent more time in the game, so I don't know. I do know that Haddad's got a 2-shooter. Bang, bang.
Quick turnover by Spain after 2, so the momentum shift here is real. Israel, maybe they can string a couple scores together, get back into this game.
Well, I think it's a case of too little, too late, boss. It's an 8-point game, man.
Never say never. We've seen some bigger comebacks even in this tournament.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to say never in this one.
Okay. All right.
Iguodavide and Jimeno and Kanea, too experienced. Mohate is new, but the veterans are gonna close the deal here. All they need is now 1 point. Mohate, that's easy money. Haddad, not that time. Boss, we didn't start dancing yet today.
Because we're in the middle of the sun. It's hot.
I'm sorry.
It's no dancing weather, for me anyways.
I'm the point guard, so I set the tone to run the pace. And I always get locked in elimination rounds. Spain was certainly locked in. They get a 10-point W. They win this one running away over Israel. Thanks for playing. And they played well. Certainly potential with this team going forward. Edelman, Haddad, Sa'ar, and Shofar. I'm hoping to see them down the line very soon. But nothing to hang their heads about. They just ran into a veteran Spanish team, and big game from Vega Jimeno and Sandra Igueravide. She's going to have something to say after this win. Her team is going to the quarterfinals. We go over to Boz right now, who's with Sandra Igueravide.
Sandra, good job in the win, but I got to ask, how's the head?
It's okay. It's okay. I think yesterday in second game was better. Today it's pretty good. I mean, I have 5 stitches, but it's not bad.
Hey, you don't look bad with that wrap on your head. Hey, I liked you guys' game against Israel. What was the game plan going in?
Well, I think we knew that we had to be aggressive since the first second of the game. Don't let them play their game like the big player inside. And in offense, we had to attack them also. So I think we did a pretty good job on this, and we're waiting for the next one.
Good job. Hey, did you look behind you? Look at all these fans. You guys got a bunch of people here. Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, Sandra Igueravide. Good, good. Sandra comes and tells me that everything is fine with her head. Boz with all the right questions. Love it. The multi-talented Mountain. He's got a multitude of nicknames too. Bars Rosendahl, the Mountain, the Almanac. I don't know. There was a few more.
Yeah, there are a couple more. Somebody help us out. We need to get a new. Well, actually, we don't need to get you a new nickname. Your nickname's right on point.
Hey, it's the voice. Always and forever. Spain trying to get their first ever gold medal. They're going to move one step closer. The quarterfinals are in their immediate future. And only a couple more play-in games remaining. We'll check the brackets here and see what we do have left. Of course, we got France and Italy. That is that's the only remaining play-in game in the women's competition. One more for the men, and one more look at the highlights in this one. Spain is going on to play Australia. The Aussies with just one loss out of group play. Every matchup the rest of the way is going to be scintillating, mouth-watering. This is what comes after 80 games of pool play. So we are getting ready to get to the next one. France and Italy. It's Raylin D'Elia leading her Italian team after Italy's Independence Day.
Oh, yeah.
That was a couple days ago. And France, the defending gold medal champs. They're going to have to play their way into the quarterfinals. The winner of this one will get old Canada. And we will get a look at Les Bleus first. You know, it really annoys people that I can't say that right. I practiced it for probably 3 years right now. Bogdan, he's one of the people who gets most annoyed when I say Le Bleu. I said it right that time? Oh, come on.
Oh,
now you want to
Bogdan getting in on the action now. Here we go.
Well, no, I'm not going to say. He wants me to say it again. No, I won't do it. France. The Mermaid, Miriam J. Kundade, Marie Page, Hortense Limonson, and Laetitia Guapo, your reigning MVP. This French team is one of the favorites to maybe get it done again, but we've seen some teams really standing out. America, their run right now, the Canadians, you're going to see them all as this day continues to play out. France started group play with a 5-point win over Brazil. Then they beat Spain. Then they beat the Netherlands, but they lost to Austria. I know you remember that one, their final pool play game, an emotional contest. This crowd was crazy. So they didn't come out of Pool A unscathed, as many people thought that France would do. That's why they got to play their way in against Italy, who just showed just a bunch of grit, toughness, and fight in making their way here. They nearly come in with an unbeaten record as well. But they had a couple of hiccups. They started off undefeated, but they had 2 hiccups on the final day of action. First losing to China, then losing to Israel. But earned enough points to get the tiebreaker and the seeding to meet up with the French. But they've been tested. They were down 7 points to Lithuania, speaking of Italy. And they managed to storm back in a 10-2 run to win it.
Their ball will defend.
Okay, so
Good luck.
Raylan D'Elia says their ball will defend. Good luck. She is all about her business. Marcos Michelides, Donald Quinn are 2 officials that will hold this thing down. Is that a chicken on that lady's head?
It is. Yes.
Is that a thing out here?
She's got a mini Airwind on her head.
What was that? Oh, you think that was Airwind?
No, it's not. It's a chicken.
Oh, anyway, Leticia Guapo, she's getting buckets. Her shooting efficiency at 70%. That's pretty good. Ray not too shabby either. 65% shooting efficiency for her. She managed 26 points as she comes in as her floor general. That was a look at the 2 MVPs. Raylin won it in 2018 with Italy, and Guapo won it last year with France in the French women's first ever gold medal. Can they repeat? We will see. Italy coming in, shooting the 2 ball pretty well. Both teams pretty even, just over 30%. As La Guapa will get it to Limousin. Limousin, mid-range game, weak.
That's what she needs. She can get to the bucket. She sometimes lacks a shot. She gets one to go on the first possession. That should bring some confidence. Look at the defense by the Mermaid, too.
Look at the defense from Madeira.
Wow.
Oh, D'Elia was not happy that Madeira didn't cut to the bucket that last possession. Limousin, she's a blur.
Limousin driving that limousine all the way to the basket.
That's right. You know what? I might call her Le Bleu.
Le Bleu, I like
That's
that.
about how I've been saying it anyway. Le Bleu.
I like that.
Okay, let's see what the French people have to say about that. I'm only gonna go forward with that nickname as if the fans approve. But thanks, I got your vote.
Yes, you do.
There's Maria Page. Not that time. Ray Lynn running the baseline to Del Pero. Del Pero's going to find herself all alone for an easy layup. 1 point game early. La Guapa. No. Madeira with the mismatch. She's got to make those count. Almost lucky not to get caught for the foul trying to snatch that rebound. Madeira sets the screen. Ray's going to set her up with a sweet dish. Jake Udade getting to it. Ray led D'Elia, not that time. Oh, they leave a shooter. And you'll see that sometimes. That's 3x3's version of transition offense. So sometimes if you know you can't get there, you let them take the shot. And you create an advantage by heading to the other side of the court. It's like a fast break, boss.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that transition is so important. You can do a lot of things with it. In France, obviously looking for a shooter. Italy not quick enough to get to her.
Or you hope that they miss, but if they don't, you're in a good position. There's a foul. Del Perro was not in good position.
We've seen more teams do that a little bit on France, though, right? Darren Jekundade to shoot, trying to see if they can drop the defense a little bit to take away some space underneath the basket.
La Guapa to Le Bleu. At times, she does not get the layup. It's a lot of lays.
Yes.
I just figured I'd stick with the...
That's okay, though. You're making me hungry. Now I'm looking at chips.
Again, look at the hustle from D'Elia. Does she get the timeout? She was trying to... oh, yeah. Well, actually, this isn't like I should have known. She can't call a timeout.
No, she cannot.
Play is continuous here. We can do it in a dead ball situation. So, for example, Limon Song, let's say she want a timeout right now. You can't do it. That's against the rules. Meantime, it's Marie-Ève Paget. Oh, she took her on a test drive. Consolini. Jekundade by herself. No, it's a double day. Oh, Madeira spins free, gets the score.
Great lob pass. Super Del Perro was a little long. Very high lob, but good catch, good finish.
There's the U23 champions connected for a score. Limon and Jekundade. Oh, the Mermaid gets called for the foul right there. Taking a look at that last stroke. That's going to make the French fans smile a little bit. Now, Julien Debove might be watching this one.
Yeah, he might be.
That's a chance. He's a busy man these days.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Ju?
Ju, hit us up, man.
He used to be my partner in crime before you showed up.
I know.
You're a lot better looking than he is. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, he's more creative than I am.
Oh,
so
wait, no.
we're all bringing something.
Let me tell you, it would be a bar battle between you and Julien Debove. I borrowed a few from Ju. He wasn't exactly ghostwriting, but he's got bars, man.
Yeah.
Ju's got more bars than a college town.
Oh, there you go.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
Esteban is Esteban's in the race too.
Yeah,
so
you're right.
I got to, and Esteban's.
Well, if we're going by 3x3, right? You got Vince Chang's got some bars. Like
no,
Vince doesn't have no bars.
No, Vince, you watching right now? No, Vince does not have bars, but Vince is funny as hell.
Okay.
Meantime, she's fastest. You know what?
She's the fastest Fiat out here. Jeez.
I like La Guapa. She doesn't mind getting gritty in the paint down there. She scores through the contact. Guapo third on the scoring charts coming into this. The only players in front of Guapo in terms of scoring, Yua Imura and Marina Whittle.
Well,
so that tells you how many buckets that La Guapa was getting. D'Elia steps through. No scoop, but she was fouled. D'Elia really cooled off her second two pool play games. She only managed 7 points in the last two after starting off with 19 the first two games. Oh, La Guapa. Oh, no.
Oh, quick hands.
Oh, she snatched her cookies. Madeira, she got an advantage here. And quick foul called on Guapo. She had her hands on the hips.
That's a smart foul, though. Think about it. It would have probably been an easy bucket for Madeira underneath there, and Guapo just fouled her to prevent that.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it. Here is D'Elia with a soft pass to Madeira. Right on time. D'Elia has Italy within 3. And as long as there's still time on that clock, they're gonna have a chance. Lock in for this one. Oh, D'Elia takes a bump. Ray and Limousin locked up top. Del Pero to D'Elia. She'll get it to Consolini. Consolini gets it snatched away, and La Guapa is on the run. Uncontested layup. France continue to keep the Italians at a respectable distance. Consolini, she closes the distance with an easy layup. Back to a 3-point game. Paget setting the table for Limousin. Consolini, she drives more than a yellow cab. She earns a trip to the line after this one. Was on the shot. 4:38 officially left. This is the round of the last 16 for the play-in games. Will turn into the quarterfinals. Jekundade, mid-range, she got the touch. Oh, Ray has it taken away. Got quickly, the French start getting that ball around the perimeter. Oglapa will turn around, but she drugged that pivot foot. And that's what's going to turn the ball over to Team Italy. Who don't lose confidence even when they see a deficit. I'll point back to that Lithuania game. Oh, D'Elia has that one batted by the Mermaid. Those long arms paying off. Now she wants to turn defense to offense, but she'll need the Wilson for that. She does not have it. Poked away.
Outswam her flippers there for a second. Lost that Wilson.
You know, her ball handling is probably not the best part of her game, but she does everything else pretty darn well.
I think if you had to name one of the top 3 defenders in 3x3, she'd be in it, right?
I would say Jekundade is the top defender.
No, but she's up there.
Oh, yeah. I would say she.
Oh, she is. Oh, I was about to say, yeah.
She's number 1.
I'm just going to try to give you some space to throw some names.
Yeah, you were like, what? No, listen. Yes, the best defensive player in the women's game. Madeira. She wants to give Ray a screen. Ray is going to give it back. She's unselfish. Oh, look at D'Elia. Does she get called for the foul?
I think so, yeah, but again, our screen is kind of glared up. I'm trying to say, yes, she did. It looks like it.
She was trying to, I mean, the idea was to tie the ball up.
No, she did not.
I get it.
She got the ball back.
Jump ball. Yep.
Yes.
I thought she got in there cleanly. Okay. Del Pero skips back and then gets it down to Madeira.
Ooh. Madeira just wanted that more. See that?
That was vicious. Oh, Limousin. No.
You know what I'd like to see?
What's that?
I'd like to see a foot race between Raylin Dali and Hortense Limousin. I would like that. Those players are both of them are so fast.
I know who I would take in a wrestling match.
Yes.
That would be D'Elia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she used to be somewhat of a competitive wrestler.
Oh, never mind. I didn't know that.
Full of athletes. Yeah, she won some type of wrestling championship when she was like 10 years old or something.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, but all-around athlete. Can play everything. 3-point lead for France. And 3 minutes to go. We'll also see the French men's team in action, who got in despite a crazy loss to Madagascar. That ain't got nothing to do with this. France's lead is going to balloon. La Guapa, she's got an open shooter. Oh, the mermaid.
Yeah, she didn't want to shoot that, you see?
And I think that's a little concerning. Because France's lead right now isn't big enough to where you start milking the clock. And 3x3, ideally, 1 through 4, you want everybody to be a threat to shoot.
Yeah, and
you can't
Italy's
show your cards there when she won't shoot that.
It goes both ways, though. Think about it. Italy's dropping off of Njekundade, and they are daring her to shoot. You can shoot yourself in the foot with that, though, if you keep throwing them up there and you keep missing shots. So decided against it. You got to take a couple, though. You can't just leave all of them up.
I was going to say, look, if you miss 3 or 4 in a row, sure. But I'm putting that ball up.
Those are momentum swings, though. Open shots that miss.
All right, 5-point game. Ray missed it. Yo, our guy Vince Chang, he hit me up. He was like, tell that old man Montgomery, he better chill. And oh, I can't read the rest of this.
No.
He was mad because I said he didn't have bars. You know what now? And he said that he needs to cut off my mic. That Bogdan needs to cut off my mic. Come on, I'm the voice.
He'll probably hear you even if they cut off the mic.
Come on. But you know what? Let me retract my statement. Chang actually does have some bars, but his bars ain't like. You got a long list. We were talking about the top bar spitters. Chang is getting there. He's still Simba right now.
We need somebody to get us the top 5 bars that we spit this tournament. That could be a good top 5.
That's excellent.
Ooh.
Somebody will have to understand what we're saying, though.
Well,
I think we're about.
What we're saying right now is that Raylin Dali just driving that Fiat faster than anybody else.
And don't look now, but a 4-point game until Njekundade. She ain't afraid to take that shot. Baseline reverse. Madeira with the pirouette.
Good awareness by Madeira, too, because she was going to get a 3-second call. We saw the ref count.
Oh, Song. She's going to throw that one away. Oh, and Paget and Madeira get tied up. Paget's whistled there. That's foul number 6 on France. 1 minute to go, though. So this is definitely crunch time.
Yeah, it's crunch time, and I would look at France to continue to scoring off of drives, right? And if Italy wants to climb back into this, they got to start hitting shots from the outside. You got 1 minute to go. You need at least 1-2 to drop to get a little momentum swing in your favor. If you just keep getting 1-point shots, then that might not be enough time.
This crowd is starting to roar.
Should be some Italians here, actually. It's not that far from here. Italy also borders Austria. Look, I'm coming at you with all the borders here in Europe.
I'm soaking it in as much as don't test me though. Don't quiz me
No,
yet.
I'm not going to.
But I'm absorbing the knowledge. Ray, she looked around, surprised that there was no defender there until she got to the rim at least. They prevent the layup. Madeira and Njekundade will get this possession going. D'Elia looking to set somebody up for a score. Madeira's the best option. Madeira with a nice pass. Salt is down. They can get a steal, and they do. Madeira takes her time, but It is no good. Del Pero forced to foul Jay Kundade. And six on Italy. And two-possession game that, look, anything is possible.
Yeah, never say never, but the curtains are closing a little bit on this Italy team.
Yep, the curtains are closing, and they ain't trying to set the mood. It's only 15 seconds left in this game, and that one is going a long way. But France look like they're well on their way to the quarterfinals. And only 9 seconds. The rest of this game is just a formality. As La Guapa, of course, will put the finishing touches on this one. And the second's good. And that's the final horn. France will move on to the quarterfinals to face off with Canada in a rematch of last year's gold medal game. That's gonna be fun. We get it in the quarterfinals this time around. A commanding win for Les Bleus as they handle their business against a good Italian team. They came out and showed a lot of fight like you always expect. But France, they got medal on their mind yet again. They're looking strong. They got the veteran Marie-Ève Paget standing by with Bas Rosendahl to talk about the win.
Marie-Ève, congrats with the win. Gritty win against this Italy. Talk a little bit about your team's focus in this tournament.
But now it's a new competition for us. It's like every game is like a final. So we play game after game that it will be maybe the last one. So we give everything. We respect the game plan and we give our best and we will see.
All right, so now it's back to the drawing board for a tough game against Canada. Are you guys going to change anything?
No, I think we have to be focused on ourselves. For sure, it's Canada. It will be a tough team. We play all season long last year against them, so we know that it will be tough, but it's not impossible, so we will do our best.
All right, thank you so much. Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Congratulations to Team France. Marie-Ève Paget. She is class personified and a true champion. Y'all take a look at these highlights. It was I guess a fairly easy win for France. They had to extinguish the fire that was burning inside Raylene Delia, and they had some firepower of their own. Miriam J. Kundade showed us that mid-range game. The defense is always present. Hortense Limousin, she was also disruptive. So you get a look at that range I was telling you about from Jay Kundade. Leticia Guapo. Some say she's the best in the game. Hard to argue with her body of work. Top 3 scorer in the competition. France had it cooking, and we will see them against Canada in the quarterfinals. And it's each quarterfinal in the women's competition is all set. It's ready. We're just waiting on the men's. Where the men's at? Hey, that doesn't sound right. Don't tell Vince Chang. We'll get to the men's remaining play-in games, but we will step aside for about 5 minutes before we get back to the action here in Vienna. So don't go too far. We're coming back. More 10-minute sprints in front of us.
das Auto? Der Otto, wieso Otto? Okay, wo ist schon der Auto? Otto, dann gut, dann schnapp dir den Otto, schnapp du dir deinen Trick 17 Jelena und dann legen wir los. Natürlich brauchen wir dann einen 3x3 Countdown und weil ich dann schon auf der Bühne sehe, dass eigentlich fast kein Platz mehr frei ist, würde ich sagen, spielen wir uns richtig ein und machen gemeinsam auch den 3x3-Move. Warte, ich muss den kurz sagen, ist es erlaubt? Ist es erlaubt? Kannst du erinnern, es ist das ist nicht erlaubt, du musst mit dem Otto an. Aber das ist so wieder auf die Außenbahn. Genau, wir sagen Außen. Seit letztes Jahr im Platz. Daher, ja. Sehr aufmerksam auf der Kannst du dich erinnern, letztes Jahr im Platz, unser gemeinsames cooles Gewinnspiel und es wurde aber sowas von geflasht. Deshalb schaue ich jetzt. Da haut er Kopf. Das ist korrekt, oder? Jawohl, und die Anbedingung. 3x3-Move nicht vergessen, lieber Center-Kommand. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, los geht's! Wir müssen noch angefeuert werden! Ganz stark, Nati! Sie wollte die Augen immer schon hin, Auto rennen. So, es geht so Linie. Ah, genau. Dass da einige österreichische Trainerinnen und Trainer im Publikum sind. War das jetzt die Aufforderung, dass du mal zum Training eingeladen werden möchtest? Wahrscheinlich super gemacht. Hey, was war los? Trick 17, was war noch Trick 17? Irgendwas war mit dem Auto. Das kann nicht sein, die waren perfektioniert, alles von Porsche wie gemacht. So, jetzt ist die Frage an dich. Möchtest du eine IDE 3, eine IDE 4, eine IDE 5 oder eine IDE was für ein Wochenende haben? 3, 4, 5 oder was? IDE 5 für die Liebe. Kathi, da kann man noch applaudieren, liebe Leute. Das hat er auch von nichts. Letzte Frage an dich. Wen nimmst du denn mit auf deinen Trip am Wochenende mit dem VW 5? Und die vom ersten Gedenke dann zahlen für diese Ungarn-Performance dürfen mitfahren. Sehr gut, die Kathi hat es schon gemacht. Ja, und Henrik, was soll man machen? Hättest du auch genau am Wochenende? Sehr gerne. Machen wir jetzt so. Wir haben in der Tribüne Namen gegeben. Da haben wir die zur linken Bühne, die Visa-Tribüne, die Porsche Wien-Tribüne und die Flamarosso-Tribüne. Und wenn du die Porsche Wien-Tribüne jetzt mal so richtig Gas gibst und wir den Lautstärkepegel wirklich ganz an das Maximum auftreiben, dann könnte es sein, dass Porsche Wien sagt, hey, Henrik, schnapp dir auch ein Auto und gönn dir ein Wochenende. Porsche Wien-Tribüne, jetzt liegt's an euch. Seid ihr bereit? 3, 2, 1! Aber ich will jetzt nur ins Auto gehen, wer uns jetzt wirklich den Trick 17 verrät, weil das ist wirklich jetzt wissen. Bitte.
Trick 17 ist mein Girl.
Oh, das Girl. Wo ist sie? Wo ist das Girl? Wo ist sie? Zeigt sie nicht, versteckt sie nicht an der Reise. Na, Spaß. Wo ist sie? Wir finden sie nicht. Da oben. Ist sie das? Alles möchten sie sein. Bist du es wirklich? Da oben. Da will uns anmelden. Ja, können wir nach dem Sau, gell? Henrik, ich kann schon laut genug. Für dich gibt's auch ein Auto am Wochenende von Porsche Wien zur Verfügung gestellt. Jede Frage, jede 4 oder jede das. Schau mal die Bilder da an und du kannst es überlegen. Dann haben wir die schönen Autos, die Elektroautos von Porsche Wien zur Verfügung gestellt. Er schnappt sich den IDE 4. Lieber Senderkorn, nochmal einen riesengroßen Applaus für die unglaubliche Kathi und den Trick 17 Henrik. Danke auch an die Fans. Wir räumen in wenigen Sekunden das Feld. Aber Bildzeit haben wir gleich noch. Und wir haben den Countdown gemacht, den 3x3.
Warte mal kurz, Gerd. Du weißt genau, was du jetzt machen willst, du hast zurecht. Aber, meine Lieben, es geht ums Viertelfinale jetzt für Österreich. Die Jungs machen den ganzen Tag so viel Sport. Und beim nächsten Spiel, und zwar ab jetzt, stehen wir alle auf. Das ist jetzt lieber
All right, it is time to get back to the action from here in Vienna as we turn it back over to the fellas competition. Single elimination, play-in action. Which Lithuanian squad will we see? The Lithuanian team that has resembled a gold medal caliber type squad for the first 2 games of pool play. That's exactly how they look. They beat up on Belgium, and then they smacked Puerto Rico to start off Pool C 2-0. But then the train came off the tracks for Lithuania. They lose one in OT to Poland, and then they lose one by 1 point to Israel to wrap up Pool C play at 2-2. But they did just enough to get the 3rd seed out of that group, and they survive and advance. A team that has the talent to really match up with anyone, Lithuania, who took a silver medal last year, and a very talented quartet. Ignas Ivaldis Džiaugas, Gintautas Matulis, Darius Tarvadas, and Ignas Vaitkus. They look pretty focused over there with Coach Danis. Before the game, we saw him doing like a routine, didn't we, Boz?
Yeah, they did a little focus routine with clapping to, I don't know, get some focus up. I like that, man. That kind of stuff is underrated to me. Off the court stuff that will get your mind right to get on the court. And again, look, I remember talking to you after the first day, and we were saying, hey, look, this Lithuania team might be a very tough competitor. And after that second day, we were just sitting there like, what happened? What happened to them?
Oh, this could be, I expect this to be a great game. I'm not even willing to make a pick in a game like this because, you know, Austria's looking pretty good too. They only lost 1 game in the pool phase. They got the hammer, Philip Kramer, the burner, Carlton Bruner, Nico, and the madman, AKA Hawkeye, Matthias Lenortner. They also got this crowd behind them, not to forget Guilan Mbimba, Team Austria. How sweet would it be for them to compete for a gold medal here in their own backyard?
Yeah, I think that's one of the best feelings in the world, right? Stepping on that floor in front of your home crowd, everybody cheering you on. Look at the stadiums again, filled up to the brink. Can't even sit anymore. Everybody's standing up. Everybody's here for the Austrian men.
And I misspoke. I said they had 1 loss, but I forgot about that loss to the United States. So two losses for Austria. They also fell to Latvia. Their 2 wins came against Australia and against Slovenia as they emerged from Pool B. Gintautas Matulis, he's been putting in some major work. The man of steel has 23 points to lead his team. 22 for the burner, Carlton Bruner. Shooting efficiency at 50%. Got off to a hot start, but the jumper cooled off a bit. They'll need him to be stroking that thing in this one. And of course, the hammer, Philip Kramer. No better time to have his biggest game. But it's lit, as you can see.
What are you saying, Kyle? I can't hear you.
I know, it's lit here in Vienna.
It's nuts out here.
I gotta raise my voice. The temperature raising in this place.
Hey, we're out of the sun though. Oh, you and me, we're out of the sun, so I'm a little happy about that.
Heavens, that's a little stretch there, Boz. Where I was gonna take the joke that Andre used against me, but I'll save it. I don't want to embarrass myself.
Yeah, you saved that.
All right, I didn't say who I think has an edge in this, but Boz, you're the color guy. What do you think? Who got the edge in this game? 2 teams that are both 2-2. Obviously, Lithuania, who got out to that great start. I was gushing about Lithuania. Off camera, we were talking. I said, man, Lithuania look like they're built to really do something this year. They fell off the racks. How does it match up to you?
It depends on 2 things, right? It depends on how well Austria has scouted out this team. Obviously, Lithuania is vulnerable, as they've shown in their last day of pool play. And with these fans, I'd try to edge towards Austria, but then again, Lithuania has shown on the first day that they can be a dominant force, so I can't choose, man. I can't choose right now.
Oh, they're turned up defensively. Džiaugis gets it to Tarvidis. Tarvidis to Matulis. And he ain't scared of no contact. You better believe that. Their leading scorer will make his way to the free throw line. Matulis hearing the boos already. And he's able to ignore the crowd and get the free throw to go down. Matulis, though, cannot get away from that foul call. I really highlight the balance for Lithuania while Matulis leads them in scoring with 23 points. Tarvidis has got 22. Džiaugis has got 20. So they have the versatility 1 through 4 to attack you no matter who has the ball. Lenortner and Kaltenbrunner doing a lot of the heavy lifting for Austria. Although Mbemba has gotten better and better with each game. He's been stepping his game up, but Lenortner leads them in scoring with 28 coming in. Vaitkus lets it fly. Off the iron it goes as Mbemba will set up Lenortner. They'll skip it down to the Hammer. The Hammer banging against Džiaugis. He resorts to that fadeaway.
Yeah, and the fadeaway hasn't been connecting for him in this tournament, right? He's going to the fadeaway a lot. Just, I don't know, I think he should just go up. He's bigger and stronger than everybody on the floor, except for maybe Mbemba. Mbemba's on his team.
So, hard foul by Lenortner, and he's going to get a talking to from official Marcos Michailidis. He doesn't get hit with the unsportsmanlike, but I think he told him, listen, don't do that again. Or we're going to have to hit you with the unsportsmanlike. And another quick whistle.
Austria a bit overzealous here on the physical contact, and we already saw that in the games they played in the pool phase. They can run into foul trouble easily. They already have 4, and we are not even a minute in.
That's not the pace that usually leads to success. The Viking, he doesn't strike one from deep. But Tarvidis will find the cutter, Vaitkus. Vaitkus finds the floor after being pushed.
Yeah, just I guess maybe a bit overzealous here for the Austrians. Might be because of the hometown atmosphere and the pressure they might feel, but just a lot of physicality, and the referee is punishing them for it. With 5 fouls within 1 minute and 10 seconds. It's a lot. That means you got 9 minutes to go, and you only have 1 foul before you're into bonus.
One thing Lithuania certainly need to elevate is their 2-point shooting bars. Coming out of pool play, 9 of 39, only connecting on 23% of their 2 attempts. Conversely, Austria's made, well, they just made this crowd go crazy. That's number 1.
Yeah.
They get on the board. Džiaugis will answer right back.
Tough bucket. But no, I hear what you're saying. The 2-point shooting for the Lithuanian team hasn't been great, and that's on the back of Ignas Vaitkus not being as igniting as he's been in the past.
Well, Austria hasn't exactly lit it up. They're 16 of 57. They attempted the 2nd most 2-point shots of any team in the tournament. That's because Kaltenbrunner and Lenortner are usually launching them. Kaltenbrunner, though, takes advantage of an open lane. Vaitkus, he's D'd up.
Offensive foul. That's the 6th on Austria. And we're 2 minutes in.
I love the call from Marcos Michailidis. You know those umpires in baseball when somebody gets struck out, here you go! And they get that personality. That's how you call it, offensive foul.
Yep.
So, oh, Beautiful cut from Vaitkus. They just fell asleep defensively. Oh, Tarvidis now. Lithuania is getting a little happy now. They pick up a fourth. We're going to see some penalty free throws in this game, Bob.
We will, yes. We sure will.
Yeah, that's coming. And Nico Kaltenbrunner is going straight to the hole with Soul.
That's off Memba's leg, but it leaves 0.2 seconds on the shot clock. That's not a lot.
I like what Kaltenbrunner is doing. Instead of settling for the 2, he's really taking advantage of his ability to drive.
Yep.
We saw him do that against the USA. I know they lost that game, but he's not just settling for the 2.
And we were talking to him yesterday, right? Ran into him, and you said, hey, that new nickname we got you, how do you like it? The Afterbrunner. He said he liked it, but he hasn't been afterbrunning the shots, so he's going to try to work on that. But for now, though, putting on the afterbrunners and getting to the hoop.
Now he's going to lock and load, fire and hit. Puts Austria in front. And Bemba, he holds his own. That was a solid defense as you can get. If you don't like this, you don't like 3x3. Fans out of their seats. Everybody clapping. Vaitkus getting tangled up with a Nortner. Kaltenbrunner. That time, Tarvidis wasn't having it.
Look at this block, though. Good reach by Tarvidis. Meanwhile, Vaitkus and Lenortner are still talking about that action earlier. Vaitkus not happy. It looks like him and Lenortner got a little too physical there, both of them.
It's certainly going to happen in a game like this. That time, Vaitkus is going to get the whistle. He wasn't too happy with the hammer after it. Vaitkus just not too happy in general. Tried to give the dude some dap. You know, I tell all the teams good luck. Both teams, all players. Like I said, I like to see all. It's just good 3x3. So have a good game. And he gave me the coldest look. Hey, I'll chalk it up to him just being focused. That's what he is.
You might have said something mean about it. I don't know.
I don't think I did. But if I did, he probably deserved it. Shout out to Monica Grigalowskite. She's apparently doing a broadcast from Lithuania.
Oh, look at that.
So cool. Wait, she said she's coming from my spot. Oh, it's like that?
Wow.
It's like that?
Confidence right there. I like it.
Everybody coming in my head, man. What's up with that? Vaitkus. He'll get the shooters roll, 2 roll. Shooting 2 because, again, Austria, they were hacking. And this ain't no firewall. Put him in major foul trouble early. Kaltenbrunner, whoa, that was online. Just a little too much on it. Darius trying to hold off Mbimba. That's a hard task.
Yeah, it's a strong man right there. Mbemba all tournament long has just put his head down and gone at the hoop at will.
Look at Mbemba. He does not give up on it, and he's rewarded. Jalgis with a Viking drive and can't finish the reverse. Ball stays with Lithuania, but Tulis, he's been the man, but that one rolls out of there. Down to the hammer. Kramer gets the bucket.
Hammered so strong down there, and finally not settling for that fadeaway, but going up. Offensive foul, too.
Yep, offensive foul. Officer Edmund Hole with the call up top. Can you feel the energy, boss? I feel it.
Me too. You know who else is feeling it? Erwin. Look at him. That bird's crazy.
H2O from the math man. Quick answer from Vaikus.
Oh, the math man. Wetter than the Donau River right now.
Oh, look at him. His temperature's rising. And that's that back-to-back twos?
That is back-to-back twos for the math man, counting up 4 points right now.
Oh, the jumper is money. He hopes to keep us counting. His team is certainly counting on him with a nickname of the math man. 11-7, Austria. Oh. And Nortner's going to have a conversation with Kramer. He knew that he made a bad mistake right there, but I like that leadership from Matthias Norton. I like it a lot. But it doesn't take the foul away, Barnes. It is what it is.
Yeah, that is the 8th foul. 2 free throws for Džiaugis. Fouls are really racking up here. Lithuania close to the bonus 8 on Austria. You already said we're going to see some bonus free throws. Well, look at these.
And it's keeping Lithuania in the game. Austria going to have to be careful of the double penalty. We got plenty of time left. Get that mess out of here. He presses the block button.
Man, he slapped that harder than Will Smith.
Oh. Like when he smacked Chris Rock. Oh, you stole that one from me, didn't you, Bob?
Yeah, I did. I got to borrow some from you now every once in a while.
Okay. All right. This man is on fire. He's Creasy Bear. Oh, look at Džiaugis and the hammer. Oh, and official Micheletti says, nope. Don't try to sell me that. Well, everybody's playing physically, but this man is out of his mental right now. Crazy good J for the math man. Off balance, still on point. It's starting to heat up here at Rathausplatz Square with the hometown team nursing a 4-point lead. Lithuania. Oh, they are feeling it. Feeling the pressure right now.
Great defensive possession here by the Austrians, who look like the crowd's just giving them wings right now. Forcing a shot clock violation on the Lithuanians. And it's really showing right now for Lithuania that they don't have one ball handler that can just run a pick and roll.
The quick step from Kaltenbrunner. He left him baked. Tarvidis. Nice take. And Bimba and Džiaugis getting physical. Džiaugis wasn't having it that time.
Yeah, that's a frustration foul.
Now, listen, their 2 youngsters have made two fouls that they haven't been high IQ plays.
No.
First Kramer, and now Mbemba. There's no use in that hip check.
No, that's just a frustration foul. You wanted to score, you didn't get it, and then you go play overly physical, put them on the line for 2, and now you're at the double bonus as well. 1 more foul, it's 2 free throws as well as possession. And again, like you said, all of these free throws are keeping Lithuania in the game because they're making all of them.
Well, these Lithuanians are fighting.
Well, I might have jinxed that.
Tarvidis elevates, throws it down. Oh, the hammer. Oh. Austria, 15. Lithuania, 12. 4 minutes to go. The Viking out deep. Look at this.
Crazy shot. The Viking out there playing Leif Erikson for real.
Who's Leif Erikson?
One of the first Vikings that got to the United States.
You said they're like, come on, you should know that.
I mean, I know it.
Now I don't feel so smart, Boz. That's a smart play. Good sequence there for Austria.
Ooh, and then a turnover, hop, step, and a land. That's a travel on Machulis. And Machulis can't believe it. This game is a game of huge momentum swings right now, Kyle. Crazy.
Yeah, we kind of knew that. Every game that involves Austria is going to be super high energy. And you just get drawn into this atmosphere. Air wind, he got me hyped.
Yeah.
What is it about air wind?
Erwin is a crazy bird. He's doing some off-the-hook stuff right now. Dancing, jumping. He even hit you with a water gun early this week.
Yeah, I got to hit him back. All right, we're getting down the latter half of this game. With the burner trying to get some face time. Not that time. Oh, nice pass and score. Tulis puts it in. Darius defending the hammer. Oh, Kramer, offensive foul. So that is, I mean, they were going to be in a double penalty next foul anyway, but this is an offensive foul and pretty clear.
Yeah, a bit much there from Kramer.
But it won't result in free throws because it's an offensive foul. It has to be a defensive foul. And 1 point contest.
What a game.
Valdez Jalgis. Viking misses it. And Bemba. That's a grown man.
Bemba putting his head down and just forcing his way to the basket at will.
Vaidkus, too strong. He up fakes. Kicks it out, stolen away. Score on the inside, Lenortner. Now Vaidkus will drive, dishes it off to Jalgis. The burner! He's burned them! One more and Austria will win. Vaidkus and Jalgis. Oh, Jalgis is fouled. 2 free throws and possession. This could be a swing for Lithuania, but he absolutely shreds the threads. Jalgis knocks down the free throw. Lithuania is not out of this game.
Yeah, and the fouls from earlier in the game are biting Austria a little bit in the behind right now. 2-point difference. Ball to the Lithuanians.
2:20 left in the game. I don't think that we're gonna even need all of that. But possession to Lithuania. They can tie this with a 2. Is that what they look for, or
I'd say so, yes.
Well, now certainly. Lenortner says enough of this. Austria get it done in their own backyard. They will go to the quarterfinals. And Lithuania's run will stop here in the play-in round. There won't be a medal this year for Lithuania as Nico Kaltenbrunner and his crew lift their arms victoriously. It was an intense game. And Matthias Lenortner, this man went insane. He was knocking down twos left and right, right and left. And his team obviously emotional as they will move on to the quarterfinals. And this crowd is still letting them hear it. So Bas Rosendahl is gonna have to wait a bit until he can get somebody to finally interview. They're celebrating right now. Don't celebrate too much. They gotta go to the quarterfinals still. And still business left to be handled. So they'll enjoy this one. The Hammer Philip Kramer standing by with Bas Rosendahl. Let's get it over to them now.
Congratulations on a great win. Talk about how it is playing in this atmosphere, in your own country, in front of all these fans.
You can't describe with words, like this energy, like the family that come to support us. We're just trying to give our all and fight. Also, sometimes it's ugly, but it's just beautiful here. The crowd is amazing.
Great venue, great location. Now you guys have Serbia. What's next? What are you going to do?
We wanted to play Serbia. We want to play the best in the world. That's how you get better. We can't wait for the game. We have nothing to lose. We're going to go all out, and we can't wait.
Hey, good luck, man. Great game. Well played.
Wow, yeah, there were some real quotables from Philip Kramer's interview right there. I loved what he said. First thing is he said, hey, sometimes it's ugly, but it's beautiful. That's poetic. Think about that, because sometimes the games you don't win them pretty all the time. It gets ugly, but that victory is so beautiful, so sweet. Love that. The other thing that I love from Philip Kramer in that interview is he said, we wanted to play Serbia. We wanted to play the best in the world.
Oh yeah, I was trying to gauge.
I was thinking, hell, I don't know anybody that wants to play Serbia right now, but I like it. It's ballsy.
If the math man is this hot, could this be? He did say though, before I caught him on the microphone, he told me, he came up to me, he said, we almost messed it up with all those fouls. So they're gonna have to play less physical if they wanna, compete with this Serbian team, because that was a couple of fouls too many, maybe.
Oh, they certainly can't do that against Serbia. Typically, that does not work out well. They have an odd way of forcing you into tough positions. But we'll analyze that game when we get there. Right now, we just know that Austria is going to continue to play here in Vienna in front of this crowd. It's going to be crazy energy when we get to that Serbia quarterfinal, because we know that there's a huge Serbian contingent in here too.
Oh yeah.
Which is going to set this place on fire. So we still have one more play-in game remaining for the men. Switzerland and France. The rivals will clash for a date with the United States. Again, in the men's competition here. We are in the round of 16. As the field continues to trim. 16 down to 8, down to 4, down to 2, and eventually 1. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, the Mountain. His government name is Bas Rosendahl.
Hey, hit us up, man. At 3x3 The Voice for Kyle Montgomery, and at BAZZ50. Hit us up with comments, questions, anything you like. We'd like to respond.
Absolutely. We got love for y'all. Y'all showing us some love. Let's get you introduced to these two teams in front of you. Although if you've been watching the action throughout the tournament, then you would know, wouldn't you? No, I'm just playing. But Switzerland, I think, a surprise. I think they've embraced kind of the underdog role.
Yes.
But coming out of group play with a 3-1 record, the Swiss got some incredible shooting from Marco Lemon, the juice man. I mean, that jumper is fresh squeezed, pure. It's been that way throughout this tournament as they beat Japan. They also edged Hungary. They beat Mongolia. Their loss came to the Netherlands in Pool D action. So a strong-looking Swiss team, I gotta admit. King West, Wes Motini, Gilles Faston Martin, Marco the Juice Man Lemon, and Jonathan Dubas.
Must be because of that Alp mountain air. We are in the same mountains that extend into Switzerland.
Bars Rosendahl, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you know.
You got to keep up.
Trying to help. Although we're not in the mountainous part of Austria, but you know, it is close though.
Well, I didn't know that.
No.
What do we know about France? I'm interested to see what you have to say about this team. Hubaz, they only won one game.
Yes.
In group play, they lost to Brazil. They lost to Serbia. They lost to Madagascar.
That was a crazy game.
It was a crazy game, a classic. Their only win came against Germany, 14-11 in Pool A. Number one, I want to say this. This team is they're better than the record indicates.
Yes, but I think they need to focus. Look, what works for them, or what has worked for them this tournament, every time Jules Rambeau has set a screen, it has been good action. They want to play with movement, but the movement hasn't been working all that well. So I'd say shore your stuff up, focus a little bit, and get back to the stuff that works, and try the movement after you get some of that. Because, you know, they want to get this win, and they don't have a lot of confidence coming out of the pool. On the other end, Lemon's been good, Faston Martin's been fast, Molteni's defended well, and I got to say this. We kind of got down on him day one. Dubas, though. Oh, my.
Yeah, Dubas is, man, he's back alive, man. The king is still ruling the court defensively. Wes Molteni with some regular hair this time.
Yeah.
His first time in years. His game ain't been regular. He's the general of this Swiss team. And I was right when I said Switzerland and France are rivals, right?
Yes.
14 points for Molteni coming out of group play. And again, the winner gets a date with the USA. So that's quite the consolation prize for getting the win here. USA looking very strong. Franck Seguela looking the strongest on this French team. He's the leading scorer at 5.5 per game. And don't look down, Boz. I thought Marco Lemon was leading Switzerland in scoring. It's actually Jonathan Dubas.
That's what I'm saying. I have been impressed with him. He was a little lost on day one. Got back at it day two. And actually, he didn't score badly on day one. He scored a lot. I think he was the leading scorer day one as well. But just missed a lot of easy shots. And he got very efficient day two.
Wow. So Jonathan Dubas, that time he gets led to the cup. And Seguela will get the French scoring started.
A little too handsy there from Seguela.
This game officiated by Donald Quinn, Cecilia Dalt. Gilles trying to get the defense off of him. Dubas. Oh, he goes up over Viadare, doesn't come away with anything. Wes's hook provides the same result. Fauché up to Viadare. Viadare looking like he's been in an alley fight. These dudes been battling out here.
Jules Rambeau with the 2-point shot. We didn't really expect that one today.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, did I really just see that? Oh. Oh. There's Wes. He'll clean up the mess. Fauché with a Rambeau cutting. And the King couldn't keep up. West, no, well off target, Viadade. He'll pull it down to Rambeau. Rambeau, no, won't get the score. Here we go. Seguela. That pass is broken up by a foot, wasn't it, Boz?
Yes, it was.
So
a reset of the shot clock and an early lead here for France.
4-1 France to start. Seguela to Fauché. Fauché back to Seguela. Sharon is caring. A lot of love on this French team. Oh, Gilles Martin. Gilles Martin, go away.
Look at the defense by Villaret, staying with the quicker Gilles Martin and blocking his shot.
Oh, that was a gangster slap. Dubas looking like Debo. Oh, he stepped on the line.
I like that. I like that a lot.
So, look at Dubas treating Villaret like Craig.
You keep coming out with the Friday references. I like it, though.
But you saw that.
Yes, I did, obviously.
I would say there's probably a low percentage of people over here that get that one.
Oh, that's a funny movie for everybody. If you haven't watched that, go watch it.
Oh, you need to.
Don't do it now, though. Watch this.
Yes. Good advice.
Yes. We try. Life advice also. So jokes, sports, life advice.
You know what this is called? It's infotainment.
Ah, okay. I see.
All right. Back to it. The Juice Man over to Fast and Martin. He got to like this matchup with Rambeau in front of him. There's Gilles. Gilles getting tricky on him. Montanique. He gets whistled for the foul.
Oh, yeah, he got forearm there. I thought he got ball, but it was forearm for sure.
Yeah, I wanted to get a closer look at that too, Rambeau.
Did you see that? I told you. Whenever they run a pick and roll with Jules Rambeau, something good comes out of it. That is disciplined play right there from the French.
King West. No. So Switzerland struggling a little bit to get this offense going.
Yeah, but with them, you also know that if Lemon gets going, and that's an if, but they can get back in this game in a hurry.
Seguela. He will give it up to Fauché. Fauché from the corner. I think not. The King throws that out of there, and Dubas can't do nothing with it.
Look at King West punching that ball like Apollo Creed.
Especially he doesn't like Wilson. He throws him out. He's the ruler of all he surveys. 6-2. Lemon with the quick trigger. That one well off target. Viadade. Seguela. Back to Viadade. He's going to think better than attacking Dubas inside. He says, I like it outside. Didn't like him back. Shot too short, so France they'll maintain a 4-point lead, and Gilles had too much sizzle on that entry pass. So a break in the action. Our first TV timeout and our last play-in game. And I gotta, Boz,
Yeah.
I gotta give a special shout out right now because my mom and my sister, Danielle and Carol, they're watching right now from back home in Austin.
Hey.
So, hi, Pony Mac. Hi, Mommy. Love you. See, I can do that. But now it's back to work. Don't get mad at me, Mama. I'll call y'all later. I'm working. So was King West. He saves it. Dubas. Look at Rambo all up in his personal business. And they're going to get the whistle.
Yeah, that's a bit too much forearm there. Look at this, though. 3 players are tangled up. All of them feel like they did nothing wrong. I think all of them provided some of that contact for sure.
Not a whole lot of fouls in this game.
No, it's a different pace than last game for sure.
But that would be a 5th on France. Or Le Bleu, as Bogdan likes to hear. Fasted Martin. King West, no. Rambo was trying to keep Montigny off of the rebound. Montigny tried to swipe past him, and I think Montigny is the one who's whistled. That's the 4th on the Swiss. Tirade. Oh, nice move. Go away. Dubas's defense has been disrespectful.
I like that.
Segela. He misses and Dubas throws it away. Martin trying to pester Fauché. Segela. He's still shooting. Ooh la la. King West surveying. Oh, Martin falling away. What touch? That was softer than your linens. 4-point difference. Take another look at the connection between longtime teammates. Trimming the score in half. Rambo is bullying people down there. Dubas is going to get a chance at some payback here. 6'9", Dubas. He draws the foul on Rambo. So Dubas will shoot just 1. And that one is knocked in. 2-possession game. What's your feel of this one so far? France with a 4-point lead.
I think France has gotten into their offense better than the Swiss have. I don't like to count out the Swiss team with Lemon on the squad, though. He needs no breathing room to get his shot up. So I don't think that 4-point deficit is all that difficult for them to get back from, but who knows? Again, France has just been better, at finding consistent offense right now.
Here's a stat that might shock you. France is only averaging about 16.5 points per game.
Well, you know what helps? Jules Rambo shooting 2-point shots, which we haven't seen a lot of.
Yeah, Rambo, he brought his weapon. Dubas is checking his face. Oh, look at that. Dubas got a big knot on his chin. I think he collided with Rambo.
And I think the referees are going to look at whether this was intentional contact. Dubas' cheek, though, looking mighty swole right now.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Said he was looking like Debo. That's in more than one spot.
That's like Debo after the last scene in Friday. Craig knocked him out. He's down. He was down for a minute, but he's not out. You got to put some ice on that. Some frozen meat, something.
Some peas.
Frozen peas. 11-5.
Hey, you notice with that late lunch, we haven't been talking about food all that much.
And then
we should eat more.
And here you bring it up.
Nah, I just now thought of that.
Boss, do you think about anything besides eating? You know all that eating is how you grew to be 7 feet tall.
Well, yeah. I don't mind that, though. Only time I regret being this tall is when I have to get on an airplane.
Yeah.
Or buy clothes.
When you can find them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, double foul.
Okay, double foul is going to be the decision. And that's not going to change that throbbing pain underneath Dubas's eye.
It is not.
But official talk is going to give him an explanation, which I think is the right call here. It's a bang-bang play, and Rambo, being a good sport, he tells Dubas his bad, so no harm, no foul. Well, there was a little harm, but
no harm, 2 fouls. That's what you're saying, huh?
Molten knee, FaceTime from King West. Look at Molten knee elevating in the paint. Difficult shot over Viadare. And the calling card for this Swiss team has been the never quit attitude.
Yes.
You know, they've won a lot of games that haven't been the prettiest, but they have been impressive with their fight. Oh, so Gala took it to the circus. Finishes with the reverse. Oh, Monton. Rambo then called for the foul off the miss. That's the 8th on France. Couple of free throws will be the result. And while France have the lead, you know when you're getting that penalty.
Yeah, that penalty's dangerous. And again, I haven't seen too much out of Marco Lemon. The French have had him locked up. No lemonade just yet, but let's see if the Swiss can get something out of him. They need any source of offense right now to climb back into this game.
Not out of reach. So take a peek into our 3,000 seat venue. All types of flags waving. See a Swiss flag and of course a French flag. We've seen some Mongolian flags, Serbian flags, of course the Austrian flag. King West as the Swiss down by 3. Viadare, no way. Lemon, they're chasing him off the 2-point line. Dubas.
Great pick and roll there. Lemon with the patience. Good pass, Dubas, good score.
Also, Gala left all alone. That's his favorite shot. The most consistent 2-point shot straight on top of the key. So Gala will erase that from his memory. Nice connection there from Lemon and Dubas.
Yeah, well played. They need some more of that. I feel like they can run some more pick and rolls, don't you?
Yeah, well, it's been working. Oh, Gilles from Geneva. That was wetter than a fountain out there.
Ooh, yes.
You know that, you know that.
Yes, I do.
I've been there. Viadare, doesn't have his touch. Fauché.
And the French can get any 2-point shot to go down. They're all open shots, too.
Oh, Dubas is just getting beat up in this game. And I think he took a shot, you know where. Well, I've seen that look.
Yes.
Before. He's going to need a moment or two.
You know what helps?
Breathe, breathe. Deep breaths.
I heard singing helps.
Singing helps?
Which is the worst advice.
Yeah, you got to watch that region. He's got to protect his future.
It might have been the diaphragm, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because look, he's holding his rib.
Oh, okay. Well, just strike that from the record, everything I just said. It's a 13-12 game. Lemon, Martin. He's passing with flying colors.
Look at this. Gilles Martin driving that yellow car right now. Lemon flavored. Yes. Yes.
Bars Rosendal's back. He's back. Oh, Segala. He's gone. He just treated the king like a subject. King West going to the jump hook. Dubas, he's denied. Dubas trying to clear some space. He puts it back up. No. Oh, it is getting tense.
Yeah, the physicality in this game is so high right now. Clean though, it feels like it. Not a lot of smacking fouls to go around. Both teams are trying to body up with people.
Yeah, they're letting them. I don't mind it. They're letting them play down there, but official talk just gives both teams a warning to settle down a bit because, you know, we don't want tempers to overflow or boil over. Faston Martin. Faston Martin. Man, that man gonna get a speeding ticket. Fiorare. He has not had the touch. Oh, whoa. Gilles is down. Both players are just racing for that ball. You got two dudes going full speed. And any contact can send one player tumbling, especially when that player is like 5'5". But look at these two. But credit Gilles for the hustle. Laying it all on the line, trying to get to that loose ball.
Look at Gilles, he's up. Just before that, though, we saw an interesting action. Gilles was guarding Villaret down low on the block, and he called West back and said, switch up. He switched with him and guarded Jules Rambeau, but they did that so quick that the French couldn't take advantage of it. Great awareness by Gilles Martin.
Great awareness by you to see that. I didn't see it. King West gets the tip. The activity of Motini. Got an out of bounds challenge here. So Boz, let's see if we can look at what they're looking at. So we're getting to crunch time in this game. Remember, this was a game that France was dominating.
Yeah. Switzerland fought back from behind.
Yeah. But, all right. They're out of the out-of-bounds challenge. We're still, the players are on the court, but there's been no decision made yet. I don't know, Boz, what do you think? Whose hand is that?
That is so tough to see. And again, the footage has to be 100% clear for them to overturn the call.
That's right. That is absolute right. Has to be 100% clear. If not 95, not 96, 100%. Otherwise, the footage will be deemed unclear, and the call on the floor will stand. And that would be France ball. We don't know yet. Cecilia Todt will take as much time as necessary to get the best look possible.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because, again, good that the referees are really focusing on this, right? It will be a lull in the game where teams can both reset their conditioning as well as reset their mental focus, right? And that could go either way. So you can lose that focus or you can gain more focus. Very interesting to see what's going to happen. We see some players laughing. We see some players getting together, talking to the referees. It's always interesting to see who comes out of this with the upper hand. That might decide this game, because think about it. We got 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock.
Well, there we go. The footage was unclear because it was not 100% clear who that ball went out on. So,
yeah, referees couldn't determine based on the footage. Good call then, because you never want to take the wrong decision here. You just want to be absolutely sure. That means we'll see France with the ball here.
With looking at a 1-point deficit. Fauché, who wants it more? Segala got it up to beat the horn. Now Segala's going to get a good look right here. And they've had their opportunities. Fauché, got to be careful. He was trying to sell one. Rambo.
I think the only French player to knock down a 2-point shot so far has been Jules Rambo. Oh, that's a goaltend. Ooh.
Why? I don't understand why Montigny would touch that ball.
Me neither, but it was going in anyways, and maybe he wanted to send a message. Who knows?
Yeah, but you don't send a message and tie the game with 49 seconds to go.
It was going in anyways.
Oh, okay. Well,
it was above the rim. It looked like it was going in.
Ah, man, I don't know. Okay.
Hey, look, that's so the only French player I think that has hit a 2-point shot so far in the game. He had 2 so far, has been Jules Rambo, who's not the guy to be hitting shots, to be honest with you. I mean, I know we can shoot, but he's not that dude when it comes to a lot of consistent outside shooting.
It is a very odd game, isn't it?
It is. We have not seen too many shots from Alex Villalare. Segala and Fauché have been ice cold from outside the 2-point arc.
This has been a weird show to watch.
Yeah, and it's the 9th foul on France, but now Dubas missing free throws. He's trying to get another one, saying they stepped in early, but referees won't give it to him.
They got to have it. If they want to take the lead, they came all the way back against France, and now they step ahead as the Swiss fans are standing up in this crowd. Segala will even things up with a one-handed punch. Lemon gets it down to King West. No, he'll get it back. King, he misses. Dubas! Whoa, he misses. Back to back to back misses as we're under 20 seconds to play. 16 apiece between France and Switzerland. Segala is going to get a good look. He is fouled on the elbow. And
that's going to be 2 free throws.
2 free throws.
If he gets the dunk first, and after that, he just kind of goes on an adventure, has to pull up at some point. I'll look at that dunk again.
Yeah, nice.
Easy bucket.
Nice dunk. And wow, this game has changed so much even in the last 60 seconds.
Look at the fight here by King West. Got his own rebound, and then Dubas. I don't think I've seen a dude hit the ground or somebody else in a game more than Jonathan Dubas. This game's going at it, but that swipe is just not smart.
It's a clear foul.
Yes, just give him a 1-point shot.
Yeah, it's a clear foul, all on the elbow.
Yeah, just give him that 1-point shot. Now he has 2 free throws to go up 2, and you might be forced into taking a 2-point shot. Otherwise, you would have been able to tie with a 1, win with a 2.
Whoever loses this game, they're certainly going to feel like they let one get away. And right now, it looks like that's going to be Switzerland.
Yes.
But we don't know. This game could be tied before we know it. Wait a second.
That's a smart challenge.
Yeah, ruled out of bounds on France. Out of bounds challenge.
Yeah, we like to remind you again. So on the one hand, this challenge is so smart by Villarreal, right? You're not going to use your challenge at any other time in the game, probably. You could get this ball. That could mean ball game, because then you don't have a shot clock anymore. You can just out-dribble the clock.
Let's see if this is 100% clear.
Yeah, it's going to have to be 100% clear.
To be overturned, it's got to be 100% clear. I like that if we have a close-up angle, let's see. Both Baz and I are leaning as close as we can to the monitor. So official Donald Quinn, he's going to take a look, and right there, Baz, who touches that pass?
So hard to say. It might be off France. It might also be off of Lemon.
I think this is going to be deemed unclear.
Yes, me too.
And
that means it's going to be the ball for Switzerland, though.
That's what I think. But we gotta look at this. Same angle, but that angle is a little deceptive.
It looks like it might be off on Lemon there.
No, I see off Villarreal.
See, both hands are still on. Oh, unclear.
Yeah, it's unclear.
I just looked to the side and saw something interesting, though. Gilles Martin fell on his hand earlier, remember?
Yes.
When he dove into the boarding here, he was on the court to start this possession and then walked over to the bench, went over to Lemon and said, pointed at his hand and kind of shook his head, sat down. So I don't think he's going to be a part of this final possession.
Oh man, I hate that, because Gilles Martin is so important to. So yep, footage is unclear.
One final shot for the Swiss at this game.
Oh man, I'm on the edge of my seat. France leading by 1. 7 seconds to go. Dubas, he loses the rock.
They wanted to get him the ball down low in a post-up, and he just loses the ball.
Oh man, that's rough.
This will be one that's going to keep him awake at night.
Oh, certainly. And Lemon has to foul quickly with 5 seconds left. Now it will take it'll take a miracle for Switzerland. And first and foremost, they got to hope that Frank Segela misses at least one free throw. If he makes them both, it is highly unlikely that they'll have a chance to do anything. Segela, the game is on you for Le Bleu. 19-16, West Montigny, what a shot, but it will be not enough. France survived against Switzerland. 19-18, they get the USA next. What a finish. What an odd game, to be honest. But France advance. We'll see them in the quarterfinals. Switzerland, though, fought them until the final shot with Montigny falling away. He hits an incredible two-point shot. And had Segela missed one of those free throws, we'd be going to overtime right now. Instead of going to overtime right now, we'll be going to Bas Rosendahl, who's with Alex Villarreal right now.
Alex, you guys had some unfortunate losses in the pool phase. Finally managed to pull one out here against this Switzerland team. How does it feel?
We didn't choose the easiest way to go to this first day, the third day, but we're here. I think we play better today because we play very bad two last day, but we are here now. We will play USA. We try to have fun and share the ball, and we will see.
All right, talk about the defense on that last possession. You guys had to guard the Swiss for one last shot. What did you talk about?
Yeah, we didn't know if they want to shoot for the win or if they play with a big guy, but they are this advantage we are prepared for, and this is 3x3 is too fast, and it's a good defense. And after the good free throw of Frank, no, it's okay. One win, now a second, and we will see after.
All right, good luck against the USA.
As Alex Viedade breathing a sigh of relief after getting past the Swiss by the slimmest of margins. The quarterfinals are set, ladies and gentlemen, on both sides in the men's and women's competitions. As you just heard him say, they'll get USA, Poland, and Brazil. That's going to be a good one. Latvia and Netherlands, Serbia and Austria in the men's competition. We will take a break from this competition after this highlight because we're going to get reset for the quarterfinals. Yeah, we're only at the midpoint. It's only halftime, and probably only half as good as it's going to get. It is sudden death, elimination day here in Vienna. Each team giving it everything they've got until the final shot. This game certainly indicative of that. But France, they made the plays, they made the free throws, and the Swiss just miss out on an opportunity. They had some incredible shots as well to their name. Gilles Thaston Martin. He gets Ghost for the layup. Jonathan Dubas continued to fight his hardest for for Switzerland rather. But Frank Segala with some clutch free throws in the end, some clutch plays. And the French fans, they'll see their team go up against the United States. So congratulations to France and to Switzerland, even in the loss. It's all about the effort out here at the World Cup 2023. All right, so as I mentioned, as I promised, it is time for a session break. We will return for the second session and open the quarterfinals for the men and the women at 18:10 local time. So just less than an hour. So let's all get a breather and get ready for the quarterfinals when we return. We'll see you at 18:10.